नमस्कार
लाइव हो ना लाइव
वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि
we have some specific iconic personality of Odisha as well as India and the world as our guests. Now I request to our respected guests kindly come to the stage and join us. I invite our guest of honor, Dr. P.K. Nandasar, Pro Vice Chancellor, Shiksha Anusandhan University, Bhubaneswar. I also invite our special guest of honor, Dr. Sanghamitra Pati Madam, Director, ITER Regional Medical Research Center, Bhubaneswar. Ma'am, kindly join us. Now I request and invite our chief guest of today, Professor Ashok Kumar Mahapatra sir, Vice Chancellor, Shiksha Anusandhan University, Bhubaneswar. And also request the President of Odisha Library Academy, Dr. Manambar Saur sir, Librarian, ICMR Regional Medical Center, Bhubaneswar sir, kindly join us. Now I request our Vice President of Odisha Library Academy, Dr. Basudev Prasad sir, kindly join us. And lastly, I invite today's function organizing secretary, Dr. Pragya Das, Madam, Librarian Head, ITER, Shiksha Anusandhan University, Bhubaneswar. Madam, kindly join us. ଅଜ୍ଞାନ ରୂପକ ଅନ୍ଧକାରକୁ କେବଳ ଜ୍ଞାନ ରୂପକ ପ୍ରଦୀପ ହିଁ ଦୂର କରିପାରେ। ଅଗ୍ନିର ଶିଖା ଯେ କେବଳ ଅନ୍ଧାରକୁ ଦୂରୀଭୂତ କରେ ତାହା ନୁହେଁ। ଏହା ସମାଜର ଚକ୍ର ଭାବନା, ସ୍ନେହ, ଜ୍ଞାନର ଆହ୍ୱାନ। ଆତ୍ମା ଏବଂ ମନରେ ସକାରାତ୍ମକ ଉର୍ଜା ପ୍ରତିଷ୍ଠା କରେ। So, I request all the respected guests kindly light the lamp and give the respect and tribute to the father of library and information science, Padma Shri S.R. Ranganath.
समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ
Now, my dear students, give the flower bouquets to our respected guests.
स्वाधीन को फोटो देखो मैडम को फोटो देखो बुझियो तो जी को जो करना दिलीप
इतर को ये करिया ना
हम सामने में को देखो बहुत कस्टमर काफी बन दिखे उठो সেটা কাইন্ড অফ এটা তো দিলিপ তোমার নাই বন্ধ করে
I am privileged to take an opportunity to introduce to our guests. Stars shine at night, but some stars are lighting in a day night. I am introduced such a star to this function. Our guest of honor, Dr. Pradipta Kumar Nanda sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Shiksha Anusandhan University, Bhubaneswar. Dr. Pradipta Kumar Nanda sir graduated from BSS University, Technology in Electronic Engineering in 1984 and obtained his master degree from NIT Auditorium. And after that, he has completed his PhD in IIT Bombay in 1996 with the area of computer vision. He has served more than 21 years at Auditorium as the professor and head of the department. Currently, he is the Pro Vice Chancellor of Shiksha Anusandhan University, Bhubaneswar. He served mostly 10 PhD awarded scholars and also completed many national and research projects in his career. More than 100 national and international scholars have served this on their knowledge. He also awarded many times for many renowned organizations and institutions. Like in 2012, he has received the Bharat Jyoti Award from Indian International Scientific Society. And also, he awarded many organizations connected content to their subject and related to their candidates. He is a subject expert in DRDO, NIT and many national level institutions. सेमिति आमे कहि परिबा जने टीचर केवल क्लासरूम रे पढांतिनी से समस्त हृदय रे रहंती एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन रे जेमति काम करंती प्रतिफलित करंती निजर प्रतिपादन को समस्त का सामना रे सर आपण को आज आम ग्रहण रे पाई आमे निश्चित खुशी एवं गौरवित वेलकम सर
कैमरामैन को साइड कैमरा
A woman is the full of circle with her power to create, nature and to transform. In the purely integrate these quotations in our simple and spiritual ways. Guest of honor, Dr. Santhamitra Pati Madam, Director, ICMR Regional Medical Center. She completed her MBBS in 1992 and Master in 1998. During 2002, she received a scholarship for the higher studies in Netherlands. After that, she joined the Public Health Foundation of India in 2010. In 2015, Madam joined as the Director in Regional Research Center of
स्टेज को फोकस करियो
and it will be continued period. During her period, many challenges have come up, but with kindness and capability, can easily solve all the problems. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the institutions become as the Mahendra Bahubali because behind that Madam is here. It published more than national and international publications, contributions in many research content, and some contents will be grow as an award content. Like Samantha Chandrasekhar Award in 2018, Acharya Women Achiever Award in 2017, Presidential Association Award by Indian Medical Society in 2021, OTV Prerna Award in 2001, and many others awarded are respected guests, Madam Pati. केवल जे सम्मानित होइछन्ति सेतिकी मध्य नुहे आजिर नूतन पीढ़ीर नारी मानक पई एमति जणे आह्वान निजर स्थिति निजर प्रगति पई निजर पई नुआ इतिहास रचना करि पाइछन्ति आ आज आम भणारे प्रतिष्ठित नारी जे केवल पुरुषर कर्तव्य सहयोगी नुहे ताहा आपनक चरित्ररु मैडम स्पष्ट प्रमाणित होइछि आज आपनकर उपस्थिति निश्चित नूतन पीढ़ीरे पाद देइथिबा पाठागार विभागर अनेक छात्र छात्री मानक अनुप्राणित करिबा Madam, you welcome and thank you. Actions speak louder than words. This is the function of a leader. And our chief guest is that Professor Ashok Kumar Mahapatra, the Vice Chancellor of Shiksha Anusandhan University, who has served our country as a doctor, as scientist, and a researcher as last 42 years. Actually, he did not record any introduction because his work always speaks. Professor Mahapatra was born at Puri in 1950 and completed his MBBS in 1975. And after that, he has completed his master in Delhi AIIMS and started working as the faculty of neurosurgery at AIIMS Delhi. In 1996, he joined the professors and 2004 as a senior professor. He was appointed Director Sanjay Gandhi Postgraduate Institute of Medical Science, Lucknow in 2006 and Director AIIMS Bhubaneswar in 2012. After spending nearly 42 years at AIIMS, currently he works as Vice Chancellor of 6th Anusandhan University, Bhubaneswar. During his career, AIIMS he published lots of publications like national, international articles, research articles, books, chapters, and many more things. 12 PhD students are awarded under the guidance of the sir, and maximum funding, minor and major projects should be conducted by sir. When he was director of Sanjay Gandhi Postgraduate Institute, I am mentioning that specifically because at that time, at the year of 3 years, very short period, sir will be introduced many things, including the book section and library book content for the students of medical students. What medical students? This is the biggest achievement for all of us. For his contribution, last 40 years, Mahabharata is receiving many awards and including the lifetime achievement awards. ଏଠି କହି ରଖିବାକୁ ଚାହିଁବି ନିଜ ସୁଖ ଲାଗି ଜାତ ନୁହେଁ ହିନ୍ଦୁ ବିଶ୍ୱ ବିଷୟ ହିନ୍ଦୁ ପ୍ରତି ରକ୍ତବିନ୍ଦୁ ସତେଜ କହିଲେ ଏହି ଉକ୍ତିକୁ ସାର୍ଥକ କରିପାରିଛନ୍ତି ଆପଣ ନିଜ ଜୀବନର ପ୍ରତ୍ୟେକଟି ମୁହୂର୍ତ୍ତ ନିଜ କର୍ମସ୍ଥଳୀ ସମାଜ ଦେଶ ପାଇଁ ଆପଣ ଉତ୍ସର୍ଗ କରିଛନ୍ତି ଆଉ ପ୍ରତିଷ୍ଠା କରିଛନ୍ତି ନିଜ ପାଇଁ ଏକ ପ୍ରତିଷ୍ଠାନ ପଲ୍ଲୀଠାରୁ ଦିଲ୍ଲୀ ପର୍ଯ୍ୟନ୍ତ ପୁରୀର ସାଧାରଣ କ୍ଲାସ ରୁମ୍ ଠାରୁ ଟିଭି ପରଦା ପର୍ଯ୍ୟନ୍ତ ସାଧାରଣ ପରିବାରରୁ ପ୍ରତିଷ୍ଠିତ ଅନୁଷ୍ଠାନର ମୁଖ୍ୟ ପର୍ଯ୍ୟନ୍ତ ରାସ୍ତା ସହଜ ନଥିଲା ନିଶ୍ଚିତ କଷ୍ଟ କିନ୍ତୁ ଆପଣଙ୍କ ଧୈର୍ଯ୍ୟ ଦେଶ ସେବାର ଆଗ୍ରହ ଆପଣଙ୍କ ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କ ସାମ୍ନାରେ ସ୍ୱତନ୍ତ୍ର ପରିଚୟ ପ୍ରଦାନ କରିଛି ବିଶ୍ୱ ଆଗରେ ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ଏକ କୀର୍ତ୍ତିସ୍ତମ୍ଭ ଭାବରେ ଆପଣ ବିରାଜମାନ ମହୋଦୟ ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ ଏଠାରେ ପାଇ ଆମେ ନିଶ୍ଚିନ୍ତ କରିଛୁ I want to welcome you. Thank you, sir. Now it's time to introduce the mastermind of today's event. The President, Odisha Library Academy, Dr. Bhubaneswar sir. Librarian, ITER Regional Medical Research Center, Odisha. We all are dedicated to have such a eligible person with such a good experience to mentor to our young generation in the field of library and information science. And it is not easy work. Sir, सबुबले कहंती सफलता गोटिए दिनर कथा नुहे गोटिए मनर कथा नुहे समस्त मनर कथा आपको प्रतिपादन करबा को आमको सारंकर बुद्धिमत्ता सारंकर अनुष्ठान प्रति प्रेम निज प्रोफेशन प्रति दिबा अनेक उत्साह पाई आज आमे समस्त गोटिए छात्र तळे लाइब्रेरी ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन साइंस को अनुभव करूछु बुझुछु एवं आगो को नबा पाई प्रणबद्ध Thank you, sir, for joining us. As well as I am welcome and introduce the Secretary, Odisha Library Academy, Dr. Bhubaneswar Mahanti, sir. Librarian, Institute of Physics, Bhubaneswar. Santo Panki, Putti Ukti Sarthak Hoibo, Chinha, Brahmanara Poisa Dr. Thank you, sir, Bhattapurkya. Batya ho, Banya ho, ଯେମିତି ବଟବୃକ୍ଷ କେବେ ଟଳମଳ ହୁଏନି ଅନ୍ୟମାନଙ୍କୁ ସାହାଯ୍ୟ ଦେବାକୁ ଆଗେଇ ଆସେ ତାହା ସେମିତି କିଛି ବି ଅସୁବିଧା ହଉ ସୁବିଧା ହଉ ତାହା ସବୁବେଳେ ଆଗ ବଢ related to research, related to personal content, related to publication, anything are always here. This is enough for us, sir. Thank you, sir, for joining us. It's time to introduce the superwoman of the state. Many people agree with me. The woman can change everything. This is possible because we can see Dr. Pragyan Das, the librarian and head ITER 6th Anusandhan University. She is not a only woman who can change the content of library, who can change the mind of user. This is the Pragyan Das. Madam, you are complete your rounding 26 years in ITER and it will be create a history to contain and develop the user sensitivity in the mind of user. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us. Thank you all. After the formal introduction of our case, now I request the organizing secretary, Madam Pragyan Das, to address. Odisha Librarian Academy. It is a matter of privilege for me to welcome the dignitaries in the desk. As the organizing secretary, I am welcoming the Odisha Librarian Academy family to Shiksha University for conducting the function. I would like to say a few lines about Shiksha University. Shiksha University, under the able leadership of our Honorable President, Professor Dr. Manoranjan Rai, has carved a niche for itself. It is his persistent endeavor that has helped Shiksha achieve excellence in the national and global educational map. It's a matter of pride that this year, by NIL to the Ministry of Human Resources, Government of India, it is ranked 16th under university category. It is also been accredited by with A plus. And welcome to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Shiksha University, Professor Ashok Kumar Mahapatra, the most dynamic international reputed medical surgeon and chief guest of our event. I welcome Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Shiksha University, Professor P.K. Nanda, who is an academician of international repute and chief guest of honor of this function. Among us, the Director, RMRC Bhubaneswar, Dr. Sambhamitra Pati, is present. He is the person who got off pain during COVID-19. I welcome her as guest of honor to this event. I welcome Dr. Kishore Sarpati of ISI Kolkata, Dr. Ashok Chris of TCS Chennai as invited speaker of this function. Welcome the panelists, Dr. Satyajit Dutta, Principal Scientist, IIMT, Dr. Aureli, Associate Professor, IBCS, Dr. Srikant Kanungo, Senior Scientist, IIMRC, Dr. Ganesh Pai, Dean Advisor, Bhubaneswar, Dr. Subham Kalpati, Assistant Professor, IIT Bhubaneswar. The media friends are also welcome to this function for coverage of this event in print and electronic media. Lastly, I welcome all the participants to this function for participating in this function. Apart from this, I am thankful to our chairman, Professor Manoranjan Rai and Dr. Manoranjan Rai, who have allowed us to conduct the function in the venue utilizing all the facilities. Thank you all. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. ఇతిహాస ଜାତିର ନେତା ଜାତି ପ୍ରାଣ ଧାରଣ ସେଠାରୁ ନିର କେଉଁଠି ଯେ ନର ନିଶ୍ଚୟ ହେବ ସେ ଜାତି କର୍ମବୀର ଜଣେ କର୍ମବୀରଙ୍କୁ ଆହ୍ୱାନ କରି President of Odisha Library Academy, Dr. Bhubaneswar sir. Now I request sir kindly address the audience.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Ashok Kumar, Honorable Director, Madam, SMR Alwas, Madam, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. P.K. Nanda, and Organizing Secretary, Madam, and our OLA Secretary, Dr. Mansi, and my teachers, present here, Dr. Raman Goyal, Professor P.K. and our alumni of our university, but DJ National Fortunately, thank you very much for your patience here. This is actually and my parents, teachers, and all our university faculty, here, and all the delegates. Today, the Odisha Library Academy and also today we are observing the National Library Day. Odisha represents the father of literature of India, but was in 9th August 1892 on the card day. Yes, it is National Library Day. Because our land is only the professor has when you were in a partnership was a professor, then he started, he was given the charge of the library to learn how to manage library. But he preferred to become a librarian, not a professor in mathematics. Now, we have developed this professor. That's why we are present here. Our career development program is the year students also use to be a that's why today, on the start today, that just Mr. Matters on which every year we are observing the National Writers' Day and Odisha Library Academy organizes a seminar. Conference years to organize anyhow, but we have organized a very good thing how to reach to the community library professionals. We have organized a series of webinars for which we have generated a lot of income for the realized professionals. That's a great thing we have done. This Odisha Library Academy was launched in 2015 in ICMR Auditorium. During the director of the presence of Vice Chancellor of the University and Director of University. And that's why the historic day of that day we have all the library science professionals teaching librarians and library science professors. Here we have joined together and we have organized and we have actually our aim was to make a Odisha Library Academy in the line of Odisha Vigyan Academy. Odisha Vigyan Academy was started like this, but now the government has taken up and that's a big issue also. And Odisha Vigyan Academy around more because they are publishing a journal. RMRC has published a special issue during the COVID. We have started a special issue of Odisha Vigyan Academy. On that basis, actually, we want to make Odisha Library Academy as part with the Odisha Vigyan Academy. But all your cooperation and coordination is required. I think very few, very soon we will achieve approach to the government and we will get some land and some part for which we can establish this. Because we are dreaming Odisha Vigyan Academy, we are aiming not in the ahead. Anyhow, our aim one day we will reach. Today this seminar in a different picture of what we are organizing paper presentation. But that trend has come because now you see libraries, no students and researchers they are not coming to the library. Attendance in the library has totally come down. Then how to engage the readers in the modern technology, that is our aim. Because COVID has teach us how to live in isolation. Because last 2 years, what RMRC has done, that's a great thing. We are not RMRC, ICMR has done. Anyhow, we learned from COVID that how to live isolation, how to log in isolation, how to study without library, without going to the library. Then, for that purpose, we have taken a user engagement in a new normal. That means, after COVID situation, in the new normal, how the user will be engaged, for which technology will be developed. And for that purpose, we have kept a panel discussion in which the all community, from the medical science, one scientist, Dr. Sikam Kanu, here, from the scientists from the RMRC, the health specialist, and you will come join from the engineering side and IT side, one scientist, that is Dr. Satyajit Ratha from IIT, and from management side, Dr. Arul P from the health management, from hospital, she is also coming, and from social science, from product science, associate dean, and he is also coming, and Subhankar Pati from the IIT Bhubaneswar from engineering side, he is also coming. We will have a panel discussion. That is a very and all the allies professionals and students who are present here, you should actively participate. Besides that, we have two important and top persons. They will present because ISI Kolkata, Kishore Satpathy here, would accept our invitation. He has come from the Calcutta. He will teach how the new normal, how we will continue. And another thing, with us, Dr. Sanjay Mishra, I just already told, he is a gem of our state in the field of library science. He is because you are just junior to me. You were in the Sambalpur University, but he is in the now, IGNO, in the UNESCO, and what not? I don't know because his visibility. We are fortunate that he has come here. We will give a chance. We will give a chance, and he will speak in the technology because IGNO director has a long time. He was in the IGNO associated IGNO. After that, he became to Commonwealth. I don't know you actually. I don't know because all of a sudden he got this thing. Because here is professor in biasness. That's what he has come to do. So we shall take it in function. He came to know that Odisha told that the number and all the things are organized. He telephoned me, but I could not pick up. Anyhow, he has come. I am thankful that Dr. Sanjay Mishra has come here. He will give a special session to me. And he will speak because he has a vast experience, not in India, throughout all the world, because he is owning for the international picture. We are fortunate he has come here. Then we will transfer it. And another thing, after the function, like every academic body, we have a general body for which all the life members will be present and for which future plan of action, what will be taken. Our main aim is development of profession because there is no traditional library. Now e-library, digital library. Nobody will come to you. You have to go to the reader. How you will go? Because the profession, the technology is more. When you are librarian means a old man who is sitting in the library, you will issue the book reader. That train has totally gone. No worry. Then we have to advance, we have to be very practical, and we have to technological advance technology on which we are satisfy our leaders and we can solve our society. And I hope this Odisha Library Academy is one day to be fulfilled. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. You can speak about the Odisha Library Academy and the concept and the aim and motto of Odisha Library. Now it's time to listen to the dietitian. Dietitian of Sikha and Musalman University. Our guest of honor, Dr. P.K. Nandasar, Pro Vice Chancellor, Sikha and Musalman University. Thanks us kindly at this audience.
Good morning, Chief Guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Bhubaneswar, Guest of Honor, Dr. Sanjay, Deputy Director, Bhubaneswar, President of Odisha Library Academy, Dr. Honorable Sahu, Secretary, Dr. Pragyan Das, Chief Librarian ITER, University, all professors from different universities and this case, and all the librarians from different parts of the state and the country, and region. At the outset, I congratulate the entire team of Odisha Library Academy to organize such a function and such emerging contemporary thing on this day and at this university. Library, as it was perceived, kind of the long back. We thought, quote-unquote, library was existing, but in a different coin terms. I think 100 years before, even though there is not an exact term of library, but then it was a form of knowledge sharing and knowledge dissemination. you think of that, we are not connected and they are not having a library in the society at all. And every one of us will be confined to one's own level. In fact, the library brought a radical change and made people aware of what actually others think, what others contributed, what other resources or resource of the knowledge hub is there at other places. I think initial days, if you look at 50, 60 years back, and library was a place of, it was called temple of learning. I believe people like go to library was a kind of a privilege, kind of a privilege and kind of honor. I think eventually, those days technology was not that advanced, but library is to connect to people. It is connecting, collecting the resources, disseminating the resources, so that making others more knowledgeable, more powerful, and also particularly in the research, unless there is connecting to the people or the researchers, I think research would have been isolated islands of excellence. We do not want isolated islands of excellence. We want excellence in pluralism. We do not want individual excellence. We want excellence plurally, globally, or in a cohesively, so that the societal issues, complex societal issues, could be terrestrial, could be extraterrestrial, could be space, could be sea, all could be solved. I think in that domain, the knowledge dissemination paradigm, library played a vital role. And library building, I think the physical infrastructure of library people conceived as a physical infrastructure with few physical books, journals, whatever, knowledge resources. And I think to have there is a kind of a, I can say the competition, or we can say that it's a kind of a privilege to have a world-class library. Go back to the top-notch libraries, old universities of the world, like whatever Oxford, kind of Cambridge or kind of Harvard. I think they have the world-class library. And library was, I think, I remember the library was full. At a time, I think library was well occupied, and it was the job of the library professionals, I think, to cater to the people in the library itself. The more vital role of library came into picture when the research actually thrived. Education was there, confined to the books and some kind of the literatures. But when the research thrived 100 years back, more in the globally, it was perceived that information resource and library is one of the pivotal points where this research will thrive. We can think of, there were days when there was no connection. People in one corner of the globe used to do research, even without knowing the same research has been done in the other corner of the globe. Many times, even with PhD thesis, it has been said that the same work has been done by some other person. It was because the connectivity was not proper or not fully connected. World was not fully connected. That was a bottleneck. Even there are a lot of kind of the limitations of the library, because none of the library could provide all the resources to all the people, tapping all the people. Therefore, different libraries came out. Could it be technical, could it be professional, could it be general, could it be history, could it be ancient theory. Different libraries come out. And different libraries cater to different people. And therefore, the connectivity, the segregation was there. And as far as the research was concerned, this was kind of confined. It was not visible globally. Research which is published or which was done even at the very corner of the place was not visible. Even from a places like good places was not visible to the world. So therefore it was also lack of visibility of the researchers and the country to the whole global world. With the advent of the technology, I think the definition of library has changed. As Dr. Sahu was pointing out, there has been a bourgeois talk last decade, maybe previous to that. There is nobody in the library. You have developed a huge physical infrastructure, but it is not used underutilized. I do not agree with this. You do have infrastructure, you do build infrastructure, but that has to be utilized in a different way. The modalities, the operational, and the connectivity has been different, and it is different because of the technological advancements, and it is necessary. Now we believe that the information which people are struggling to get from the library is at a fingertip. I think the knowledge resources or the information resources which developed, which was kind of obscure or kind of not accessible to many people in the society, now accessible to all. This is a radical change and a paradigm shift in the viewpoint of the library. And it is all we agree that this has really helped the society. It's not against the society. It has really helped all sections of the society who are interested to gain knowledge, who are interested to thrive with knowledge, and who are interested to contribute to the knowledge. So all the sections of the society is here now. And I must say that even a kid now, today, is well connected with any library of the world. Library is no more a kind of a isolated temple where one can sit and think that I am in library. There was a days when people used to tell, you visit library. In the interviews, people used to ask, have you visited library? It was a kind of a word, buzzword used in those days. I think when you force the people to come to library now, they tell, I carry library with me. Now the library is the people. So this was also not evident 10 years back. In fact, many places, but the definition has changed. I believe all the library professionals who are gathered here, they have updated with this change, and they are the people who will also connect with the people to different sections of the society in a very meaningful way, where information, right information to the right people must be connected at the right time. That's important. Because the information which one gets, if it gets 10 years after, or 1 year after, or 6 months after, is of no value. Because of the research, you think that one researcher is continuing in one direction, and same research is being continued at other places, and is not knowing, after a year if he knows, it's a waste of time. So therefore, the right place, right time, and right connectivity is necessary. The connectivity has been there because of the strong backbone internet connectivity. That's, I believe that Government of India also has the National Knowledge Commission to lead the backbone network to enhance the connectivity, the optical fiber network at least enhanced, connected where GBPS connectivity is there. The moment you have a huge resources, accessibility of the resources, use of the resources is one of the questions. I think here also, when we subscribe to many journals, like any national institute, our library budget is to the tune of 5 crores. Any kind of the national institute, where you have subscribed all the journals, all the books, and besides you have lots of e-books and many journals. So connectivity, lack of connectivity will be the lack of access. Therefore, we have enhanced connectivity to 8 GBPs in our university and connecting to all the people across the university. Any laptop or the computer which is connected to the IP-based system all you to know that connected to our server can access any resource of the university which the university has subscribed or has got. This was lacking also in this university 10 years back. We noted that unless we connect to the research scholars and the researchers and the faculty members, students, the library, even though we have built a world-class library in 2015, spending huge amount of money, but nevertheless it is not good. And we had the library. I think Pratyanas also you can see that the university emphasized from the research community, particularly the committee emphasized that you must connect to all the research scholars, all the faculty members, with all the resources available in the campus, as well as the resource which is not available, you must get it or get it within a frame of 24 hours from anywhere in the group. And that's the job the whole team has been doing it. I appreciate the whole team, entire team, who is catering to our 1170 research scholars, 1240 faculty members, and 14,000 students of this whole university. Not only that, we do also help others. So therefore, library, term library, is no more confined to physical infrastructure. It is a virtual world and more kind of knowledge sharing how done it was like that. So therefore, and particularly the theme of the conference, that user engagement in new normal, I believe it was there. People had already been connected, even this university had been connected, and pandemic actually could make it more visible that here is a way, or here is a situation where you need this kind of virtual world to try this knowledge sharing, knowledge creation, knowledge dissemination. That's very welcome. See that this is this, and I believe people, all of you are doing, all the librarians must do this, and the librarians must think new innovative methodologies to share the information, not only to share, to see that the information is well kind of the articulated, kind of properly used, and also properly actually reaches the right people and for the right purpose also. So with this, I think I congratulate the entire team of the state to organize such a kind of the whole day program, this thematic panel discussion. I think we have to change our mindset. We are in a new kind of the era, with new problems, new issues, therefore new knowledge. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. As Ranganathan always says, sir को speech में मानो को classroom का था. Librarian or library, like a breeze. And as Ranganathan always says, if we take the right information at the right time to the right user in the right way, this is the best service of the library. Thank you, sir, for enlightening the concept and the culture, new culture of library. Now I request the dynamic lady of the function and the new voice of the women, our guest of honor, Dr. Sanghamitra Pati Madam, Director, ITER, Bhubaneswar. Namaskar. Chief guest Professor Mahathir sir, OBC Professor Mangal, my own colleague and President of Odisha Library Academy, Dr. Bansuriguru Sahu, Vasudeva Mahathir sir, and Pratyanas, and all the distinguished speakers and resource persons from Odisha, outside Odisha, and outside India, and all the veterans of library science, who are the pioneers and stalwarts of library science. And in fact, this gathering, I can see a very vibrant blend of youth experience. And the energy and synergy with which all of you have gathered
is really amazing. In fact, today morning I was complimenting Manamarabu that your association बहुत vibrant. हमारा भी ऐसा नहीं हुआ. And if you the conference for let me tell you, that's for outside India, Chandigarh from all the way from Canada, and all outside Odisha. I can see people have come from Chennai, from ISI Kolkata. So that shows your commitment to the profession and your belongingness and your love for all library science, of the spirit of library science. And library for me is not an only part of the institute. In fact, library is an institution in itself. Because library is an institution which has survived 4,000 years back from culture of Egyptian civilization or Syria or Takshashila or our own Nalanda University. It is the only concept which has managed to evolve and emerge despite all the revolutions across history. So that shows, that speaks for yourself and long live librarians, library. They will be continuing to tell history, but they can never see the history. That is what I have born to with it. Kapale हम बाबू की ओडिया रे कभी बोली, तापर हम सुनी, माता तो सारा गाना वो कोई ओडिया रे कभी भी, वो तापर ये इस्लाम से कभी नहीं ओडिया रे कही था कहीं, हमें समझ से जाने के लिए साल पर ऑर्डर पर भाषा ओडिया रे से कभी ना पर, जहाँ भी कोई किसी आपको सब कुछ से उधर से बात, कभी भी कमान नहीं सी वो, तो वो से कहीं जैसा कभी टिकट की साल पर ऑर्डर है कभी भी, कारण साल को से तो राइस तैयार करने वाला रेयर प्रिविलेज होते हैं, मिली चीज़ हम सब को लेते हैं मते डाक्टर पचारे सार परे कहबे आगु कहबे तो सार आगु कहबे मो तापर किछ बुझा नहीं कारण के समस्त एते मंत्रमुग्ध हो गया सार को भाषण के मो कथा के सुनते नहीं बिफोर सर सो दैट आफ्टर हम आस्किंग सुन चलती कॉलेज जेतरा प्रथम जॉइन कली परिवार से सो काना मोर हमसे तो देखाई तो आगर मो से तो देखाई थिला फल तार कारण है बिकॉज़ ऑफ द लाइब्रेरी मोर एक एक्सपीरियंस कहिबी पिलाते मो कहि पढिया बहुत भल लागे मु जानि आपण मानकर ओडिया मीडियम के तर्जुमा करिथिबे ओते हमर ओते चैप्टर पढा होतला बा साहित्य रे रुसियार जानि को मान पढुछंती रुसियार शिशुरे सेति माने बगेरा प्रश्न लिखिथिले रुसियार शिशु माने केते प्रिविलेज काहे ताको बहिला तो भारी सस्ता रे मिले गप बंदी चारा पैसा रे मिले मु सेतरे डिसाइड कले मु नाम कले चला रुसिया पढेबा काहे कि तो रुसियार कहि बहुत सस्ता रे मिले मु पढिबी सेटा नाही बहि एक मिलिबो दैट वाज माय लॉन्गिंग ऑफ माय पैशन थिला बहि आसला कर मागो खोली पढि देबी जन्म मामो हो मन पवन हो शिशु लेखाउ आगो आसला माने हम बहु मन पढाई कि आगो पढि दैट वाज द नॉस्टैल्जिया दैट वाज द मने पकेला बेसी बहि पढवार चाम था सेटा एपर्यंत कि अछि जदियो हम कहिबा डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी हैज प्लेस बट दैट फीलिंग बहि सेटे माने खत ऊपर गडी कि बहि पढवार तो आनंद था सेटा कोठी नाही तो लगी वो तो पढ़ी सेटा सब बेले सेटा मोर सेटा आई वुड से माय बेस्ट टाइप राइटर whatever सब बेस्ट टाइम এবং যেতବେଳେ স্টেশন আমি ট্রেন করতে তো সফরে টিকে রিকোয়েস্ট মানে করে না কেন আগুন পড়ে কারণ যেতବେଳେ আমি দেখি স্টেশন পাখে ট্রেন সুন্দর দোকান বাটা খাই কিন্তু করে ঘন্টা ভিতরে মতো ট্রেন লাগে ମୁଁ পড়ি তো নাম সব কাছে আগুন করে বলতে আগুন করে বলতে কাই মোর কাছে জানতে তো আমি বলতে জানি তো ক্লাস में মতো বহি কিবার ইচ্ছা আছে সেটা কোচ আগুন জলদি পড়ে ଏବେ ଯଦି ଏୟାରପୋର୍ଟ ସେ ବହି ମିଳିଛି କିନ୍ତୁ ବହିର ଚାର୍ମ ଆଉ ବହିର ସୋର୍ସ ହିସାବରେ ଲାଇବ୍ରେରୀର ଚାର୍ମ ଇଜ ଅଲୱେଜ ଦେୟାର ଆମର ସ୍କୁଲ ବେଳେ ଅବଶ୍ୟ ଲାଇବ୍ରେରୀ ଦେ ଆର୍ ନଟ୍ ଦ୍ୟାଟ୍ ଇଭଲ୍ଭ ମାନେ does not apply to the millennial kids or the millennial generation here ଆମ ବେଳେ ଲାଇବ୍ରେରୀ ଗୋଟିଏ କ୍ଲାସ ଥିଲା ଯୋଉ କ୍ଲାସଟା ଏବେ ରେଗୁଲାରଲି ହୁଏ ନାହିଁ ଯେତେବେଳେ କିଛି କ୍ଲାସ ନଥାଏ ସେତେବେଳେ ମୋତେ ଲାଇବ୍ରେରୀ କ୍ଲାସ କରିବାକୁ ମନେ ପଡେ ଏବଂ ସେଇ ଲାଇବ୍ରେରୀ କ୍ଲାସରେ ଆମର ଥିଓରି କାମ ଥିଲା ମାସ ବା ବର୍ଷକୁ ଥରେ ଆମେ ଆମ ସ୍କୁଲର ଲାଇବ୍ରେରୀ ଚାରିପଟେ ଟିକେ ବୁଲୁଥିଲୁ ଗୋଟେ ଅନ୍ଧାର ରୁମ୍ ଭିତରେ କିଛି ବହି ବହୁତ ମାନେ ବାସ୍ନା ହଉଥିବ ବହି ଥାଏ ଆଉ ବିକଳରେ ଯାଉଥିଲେ କେବେ ଆମକୁ ସେ ଗୋଟେ ବହି ମିଳିବ ଯେତେବେଳେ ବହିଟା ଏକଦମ ପୁରୁଣା ଅବସ୍ଥା ବା ଚିରିବା ଅବସ୍ଥା ଆସିଲା ସେତେବେଳେ ପିଲାମାନଙ୍କୁ ଗୋଟେ ବଣ୍ଟାଯାଏ ଲାଇବ୍ରେରୀ କ୍ଲାସରେ ଏବଂ ଆମେ ନିଜ ନିଜ ଭିତରେ because that we did not have this much access which you have now to different literature, different publications, and the whole knowledge concepts. So I must say that our generation is so privileged. In fact, we are also now privileged because we have witnessed the transformation from only being book-centric or only library being confined to one house to the whole world being your library. So that way, all of us are privileged. Our library actually, over there, because Ranathan was saying that the new normal, how can we engage the users in new normal? Libraries have evolved, and the reason for which they have maintain their position and status because they have been able to adopt and adapt. They are one of the most resilient institutions. When you look at it, library challenge that shows that your resilience and your ability to adapt. And with this COVID-19 pandemic, to the maximum total change reached, that is our modality to access information and share information and generate information. So ଯେତେବେଳେ knowledge to ଆସେ research ଆସେ relating knowledge, there are only three types of ways by which we can use knowledge. One is knowledge generation, where we do some primary study, where we do some research and generate knowledge. Then another is knowledge translation. For example, people develop vaccine technology, but developing into COVID vaccine was the translation. But connecting this generation and translation, where the librarians and the library plays a huge role in knowledge synthesis. Wherein not only we accumulate knowledge, whatever has been available across different sources, but our ability to synthesize it and present it or disseminate it to the end users is our USP. In fact, I would urge this vibrant network of Odisha Library Academy to seriously ponder over how we can, as a family, be able to synthesize or collate, because nowadays it is information over information syndrome or hyper information syndrome. You just search Google, so many pages will come, you feel lost, because libraries, by being globally connected, they have also been transported to an ocean. So within that ocean, how to navigate and how to reach the destination has become the responsibility of the newest librarians. So the new normal must include how do we synthesize knowledge, how do we identify the real knowledge from not so real knowledge, and how do we present in a compatible, in a not now focus rather than knowledge sharer or knowledge disseminator. That is the new normal for all of us. And in fact, we can think of, for example, I was thinking today morning that I would request of Odisha Library Academy. Why? Across Odisha, we cannot take up one bibliometric analysis of Odisha's contribution to COVID-19 pandemic. Because you are the guardian of all the resources, of all the knowledge. And you only can make this happen. Why not look at Odisha's resilience mechanism across the pandemics? So there are so many ways. I just gave an example because I am a medical doctor and belong to this healthcare field. But there are so many ideas can emerge from the brainstorming, and that this can be taken up by the Odisha Library Academy as a whole and be a demonstration or be a role model for all the other state library academies. Yes, we librarians can join hands and contribute. Not only we are going to share or disseminate, but we can contribute and add value to the knowledge that is now available. So with this, I wish you all a very best and congratulate all of you again. आपण माने साथ करू सप्ताह को खूब शीघ्र होंतु एवं एपरि भाबरे जेमति महिला बानामर ओडिशा लाइब्रेरी एकेडमी एपरि भाबरे लेट दिस स्पिरिट grow ever and ever and grow forever. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. ଆପଣଙ୍କ ବ୍ଲେସିଂ ଆମର ନିହାତି ଦରକାର। ଆଜିର ଦିନରେ ବହିକୁ ଭଲ ପାଉଥିବା, ବହି ପାଇଁକି ଆତ୍ମୀୟତା ରଖିଥିବା ଲୋକଙ୍କୁ ଭଲ କଥା ଶୁଣିଲେ ମାନେ ଖୁସି ଲାଗେ। ନୂଆ ଜେନେରେସନ ପାଇଁ ଗୋଟେ ଆହ୍ୱାନ ନିଶ୍ଚିତ। ଏବେ ମଣିଷ ଜୀବନ ନୁହେଁ କେବଳ ବର୍ଷ ମାସ ଦିନ ଦଣ୍ଡ, କର୍ମୀ ଯିଏ ନର କର୍ମ ଏକା ତାର ଜୀବନର ମାନଦଣ୍ଡ। এই ଉକ୍ତିକୁ ବାଧ୍ୟ କରି ନିଜ ଜୀବନକୁ ସାର୍ଥକ କରିପାରିଥିବା ପ୍ରତିଭାବାନ ଶିକ୍ଷକ, ଡକ୍ଟର, ପ୍ରଶାସନିକ, our chief guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar Mahapatra sir, kindly address our guest.
I think another 15 These Saubhagya Alokam, Union Paramash, Upam Devi, Jan Devi, the story. If you look at the Hindu mythology, after Daska, the next person who wrote Potulari, there was only 500. जहाँ को जीवन आशीर्वाद अमरत्व प्राप्त सूर्यवृंद उपस्थित लाइफ आम पाठागार विज्ञान समस्त महापुरुष विज्ञानी शिक्षक छात्र और शिक्षयित्री मान आह्वान अभिनंदन। आज आम ओडिशार सप्तम पाठागार अनुष्ठान এই পরিপ্রেক্ষিতে আজি আমার ওড়িশার ভারতবর্ষ গীতা বিশ্ববিদ্যালয় লাইব্রেরিয়ান আমি নমস্কার করা আর সমস্ত পাঠাগার বিজ্ঞানের পাঠাগার উপযোগী তাଙ୍କର অনুসন্ধান করে ধন্যবাদ করা এইভাবে গোটে পরিকল্পনা কারণ ମୁଁ ଏଥର ଦେଖୁଥିଲି ଯେ ଆମର ପାଠାଗାରଟା କେବେଠୁ ହେଲା यदि आप देखिए इंडिया रे हला प्रथम 1964 एकला माद्रास सेउडा बहुत हुए पब्लिक लाइब्रेरी ऊपर कहउछि पब्लिक पाठागार मु केवल फाइल नहीं जे जगन्नाथ मंदिर रे किबा एमान मठरे प्रभुनंदन लाइब्रेरी नथिला जब रामानुज पंचदश शताब्दी रे एमान मठ प्रतिष्ठा कले 700 वर्ष तले प्रभुनंदन लाइब्रेरी तेणु लाइब्रेरी विज्ञान किबा पाठागार विज्ञान बहुत सेटा आम देखुचे बेबिलोनियन सभ्यता किबा इजिप्शियन सभ्यता पूर्व प्राय 3000 वर्ष ख्रीष्टपूर्व लाइब्रेरी ऊपर किसी अनुसंधान करा जायतिला तापर धीरे धीरे से लाइब्रेरी विज्ञान की हमर ग्रीक सभ्यता रे और रोमान सभ्यता रे प्रवेश करतला तापर हमर भारतवर्ष आसिला मु केते विश्वास करि परिबेनी जे विक्रम दिसंबर 19 लाइब्रेरी माने अनुसंधान कर कुछ तार बहुत विवरण बुझिले नहीं किंतु आमे तालुकु जीवानी मु बजळ भाबे मो ग्रांडफादर 26 वर्ष बयस पर गेले मो ग्रांडमदर गोटे जगह देखे 1934 रे ट्रांसफर पाठागार यदि आपण केतरो जानते बिरगुरपुर काली मंदिर अछि तार मंदिर के ट्रांसफर पाठागार अछि अनुष्ठान हेतला 1934 सेतेबेले मो ग्रांडमदर मो 32 वर्ष मो ग्रांडफादर को गोटे 1934 रे ट्रांसफर होती से जगह खंडे देले घर खंडे गले चाळ घर आम पिलाने चाळ घर थिला अष्टादश पुराण देले घरे मो ग्रांडफादर जेति बहि रखिले कारण से पूरी राजा के दीवान थिले ताको ग्रांडफादर तहसीलदार तेणु विज्ञान लाइब्रेरी साइंस किबा पाठागार विज्ञान पुराण ओडिशार मध्य यदि आम रघुनंदन लाइब्रेरी देबा मते लागुची रामानुज टाइम रामानुज करथिबो तो लाइब्रेरी पाठागार विज्ञान बहुत प्राचीन विज्ञान कारण आम कह मस्तिष्क विज्ञान राजनीति विज्ञान किंवा इंजीनियरिंग साइंस 500-400 এই প্ল্যান দেখলে যে আমি 3000 খ্রিস্টপূর্ব পড়াইবা তাহলে এই গোটে বড় পাঠাগার বিজ্ঞান কারণ কৌশি লোক শিক্ষিত ভাবে তাকে বহু জিনিস করে অনুসন্ধান করতে यहाँ पे हमको लाइब्रेरी साइंस पाठागार आम साहय नहीं तेणु आम मान जीवन में मोर मन अच्छे एम्स से जॉइन कली 76 आम लाइब्रेरी सकाल 8 बन तो आम समान काम राति 11 सर तेणु आम राति 11 सकाल 7:30 हम बहुत लोग कंप्लेन कला लाइब्रेरी गला सकाल 8 राति 2 तापर कहले जे राति 2 का राति 2 को फोन कर काम वीडियो से प्रोग्राम करके जो है राति 2 विषय को बात है नहीं केवल सेटा 24 होता एटा हम 1977 में विश्व संतोष में रखते एमएस को है जेबे हमर 24 घंटा लाइब्रेरी जेबे कवरिंग पर जण थांबी लाइब्रेरी अब मेडिकल हम नेशनल मेडिकल लाइब्रेरी हमर कैंपस में है या जरा हम के रेफरेंस न पाओ नेशनल मेडिकल लाइब्रेरी जाऊ तो के आईसी पर तेणु लाइब्रेरी रे आगर मानकर बहुत अनुरोध थिला लाइब्रेरी रो हम बहुत साहाय्य होले वर्तमान देखा जाउची बेले हम कॉन्फ्रेंस जाउछु के आजिरो समय रे पाठागार महत्व 1997 ଦେଖାଗଲା ଯେତେବେଳେ ଡିଜିଟାଲ ଟେକ୍ନୋଲୋଜି ଆସିଲା ସେତେବେଳେ ଦେଖାଗଲା ସତରେ କ'ଣ ଲୋକ ପାଠ ପଢିବା ପାଇଁ ବହି ପଢିବା ପାଇଁ ଦେଖାଗଲା 1% ପବ୍ଲିକେସନ ଆମ ଗୋଟେ ଏଠି ଓଡ଼ିଶା ଥିଙ୍କ ଟ୍ୟାଙ୍କ ଗୋଟେ ମିଟିଂ ହେଇଥିଲା ବହିର ପ୍ରିଣ୍ଟ ମିଡିଆର ମହତ୍ତ୍ୱ ଡିଜିଟାଲ ଟେକ୍ନୋଲୋଜି ଆମର ସାର୍ମାନେ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଏଜୁକେସନ 0.5 एजुकेशन 4.0 होता हमें सब डिमांड डिजिटल हमें रोबोट एक्टर वाले रोबोट टीचर वाले रोबोट अब हमें भाबिले एजुकेशन 4.0 रोबोट चले पेट्रोल पंप रोबोट खाना खाने रोबोट हमें से रोबोट रखिवा डिमांड तो वर्तमान ଆମର एजुकेशन स्टार्ट କରୁଛି ଆମେ 4.0 एजुकेशन पॉलिसी को ଆମେ आइडिया କାରଣ ଆମେ ମଣିଷକୁ ରୂପ ଆମେ ହ୍ୟୁମାନ ମଣିଷ ରହିବା ସେଟା ଆମେ ଟେକ୍ନୋଲୋଜିର ହେଲ୍ପ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ କ'ଣ ହେଲା ଏଜୁକେସନ 5.0 going to enroll in the world called ଯେ ମଣିଷ ରୋବଟ ନୁହେଁ ଡିଜିଟାଲ ମଣିଷ ନୁହେଁ ମଣିଷ ଡିଜିଟାଲ ସଂସ୍ଥାକୁ ବିଜ୍ଞାନକୁ ନିଜର ଆଦର କରି ତାକୁ ବୃଦ୍ଧି କରିପାରେ ଏତିକି ନୁହେଁ ଯେ ମଣିଷ ଡିଜିଟାଲ ଟେକ୍ନୋଲୋଜି ସ୍ଲେଭ୍ ହେଇଯିବ ତାର ଚାକର ହେଇଯିବ हमें आज के दिन में डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी एयरपोर्ट में जैसे कंप्यूटर काम बंद कर रहा है इंटरनेट काम बंद कर रहा है सारे से हम 24 घंटा अवेलेबल था राइट हमें आज की डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी के चाप रे हमें तो निर्भर करतो 2011 मसीह में गुवाहाटी एयरपोर्ट रे सर्वर फेलियर होला 12 घंटा सकाळ 8 ରୁ ରାତି 8 रेलवे ट्रेन चली पड़ी राइट चली तेणु एते गुड़े मनीष एते गुड़े टेक्नोलोजी उपरे रिसर्च करि बच्चा दरकार कि बड़ प्रश्न ताले आमे हम पिला मान काई हो के भूली गले मानवता भूली गले कैरेक्टर हमें तो खाली डिजिटल आज हमर शिक्षा किछि दिखि नै किछि मूल्य नै किछि ज्ञान नै सार गर्भता नै कैरेक्टर बिल्डिंग नै मानविकता नहीं मनुष्यता नहीं चिंताधारा नहीं जो पिला 99% लोग पचारे और राम पर दिखाइले तो मान करो एई रामनवमी दिन ओडिसा रो कलिंग टीवी स्कूल कॉलेज क्रम पचारला राम पर दिखाइले कि 4 5 और जोड़ा तो कहला नकल डजंट मैटर मु आज आपन प्रतिज्ञा कर कहूची जे आपन जागा पिला बचाडू आपन फादर से कोई भी पारे ताको भातु हमें हमें बाबर आस्पिल जानछु बाबर आकर हुमायु कहि 10 करता किंतु हमर 3 कन्सिडर हमें डिटेलर करछु हमें 3 केनो हमें कोन एटा ଗୋଟେ जिंदगी रखला आज लाइब्रेरी रो हम पाठ्यक्रम विज्ञान रो कौन प्रकार क्षति हबनी तार अभिवृद्धि से हम तार कमी हबनी कारण सबु बेले पाठ पढ़ार महत्व रहिबो और जो माने डिजिटल मनुष्य होबे चेष्टा करते माने आपण बहुत दिन संजय गांधी लाइब्रेरी नथिला ओके डिपार्टमेंट रो ओके रूम रे लाइब्रेरी थिला अब संजय गांधी 1983 मसिया रे ताकर सेतबर जो थिले नरेंद्र तिवारी नारायण दास तिवारी करथिले सेतबर टू 2006 जे गोटे पर्पस रे गोटे रूम रे 1000 बही थिला किंतु मु जाई के गवर्नमेंट से रहे के गोटे सप्तमहला दिन जदि आपण के संजय गांधी जानती जो 1000 कोटी टंका रो प्रोजेक्ट रिलीज कर रे जे गोटे प्रोजेक्ट लागे लाइब्रेरी साइंस का हम पाठागार का सप्तमहला बिल्डिंग हमारे कुछ अच्छी कॉन्फ्रेंस कॉम्प्लेक्स मेन ऑडिटोरियम 400 ऑडिटोरियम 200 ऑडिटोरियम सातोटी मु कॉन्फ्रेंस हॉल करी कारण जदि गोटे मेडिकल कैंपस रे जदि हमरे इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस करबा मल्टीपल पैरेलल सेशन चालिबो ताले गोटे पब्लिक चालिबो कारण संजय गांधी हॉस्पिटल की हमर मेन लखनऊ 20 किलोमीटर दूर तो सब कॉन्फ्रेंस रा कामरो शहर बाहर तो मु कहली जे आम कैंपस 650 एकड़ जमीन रे प्रतिष्ठा करा जाय ताले आमे 10 कटिले का जो हमारा 750 गोटे भागर पे ऑडिटोरियम होती कि हमें 500 गोटे 400 गोटे 200 गोटे इटा हमें 7 कथा है से हमारा लाइब्रेरी है कि अपन नेक्स्ट टाइम संजय गांधी जानती कर लिखे 7 स्टोरी हाइट होती है कथा है कि हमें समस्त पाठ पढ़ी सब मुहूर्त सब समय आमर पाठागार आवश्यकता डिजिटल लाइब्रेरी कर फिजिकल लाइब्रेरी करवा वर्चुअल लाइब्रेरी करवा जहाँ कले चलो किंतु आमको निश्चय पाठागार विज्ञान साहाय्य पड़े पेपर लेखु रिसर्च करूँ पाठ पढ़ू कॉन्फ्रेंस अटेंड करूँ फैमिली डिस्कशन करूँ प्रतिदिन मत पढ़ा पड़े सकाल 3टा 3:30 उठी 5:30 2 घंटा 2.5 घंटा मुझे पढ़े कारण सबुन न पढ़ले पाठ पढ़ार पाठ पढ़ा प्रवृत्ति मानसिकता आटिट्यूड आज आम पिला माइंड एक्सपोज ना माइंड रो विशालता ना केमे गेट मार्क 99% कारण से परिस्थिति पढ़ा जाए पाठ पढ़ मार्क आने पाठ पढ़ मार्क आने मार्क आने बड़ कार्य पाठ पढ़ा लाइब्रेरी पाठागार विज्ञान कौन मूल्य रही कारण से केवल जाए गोटे मार्क मिल जाए पाठ पढ़ा स्टार्ट से आम इंजीनियरिंग करके एमबीए करके एमबीए का टोटल गोटे फीलिंग 99% are very good engineers. They go abroad after doing MBA from IIM Ahmedabad and do something not related to engineering, not related to science. So that compared to because same and education are position something. Well, तो है और अपन को किसी भी तरह का नॉन सस्टेनेबल जीवन का कीड़ा कीड़ा पड़ा जंगल भितरे कौन से प्रॉब्लम है जाने से कौन जीवन चंदन काठ चोरी करी कोटी कोटी टंकार मालिक जंगल गोटे गोटे भल मनीष जार आत्म सम्मान अच्छी आम मान आत्मसम्मान आम निजर जो आम निजर प्रोफेशन लाइब्रेरी हमको सब मेडिकल तो मु कहूँ लाइब्रेरी विज्ञान में प्रोफेशन तातो जे आप प्रोफेशन भली मानिबे ताले आप सेही पाठागार विज्ञान को गोटे न्याय दिबे जस्टिस टू साइंस प्रोफेशन इशुकी के प्रोफेशन यदि कहबे नाही जीवन विवाह गोटे संस्था अगर आदरा से पढ़ी भी मुकाम सरी गला नाही सेही पे यदि आमे का गोटे एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूट परिणत करता किंबा गोटे गोटे पाठ पढ़ार केंद्र करबा लाइब्रेरी साइंस रे रिसर्च करबा पीएचडी करबा एमएससी करबा एमए करबा अंडर को एमएससी कर ये बीएससी करिया तो एमएससी करबो बीएससी करबो एमएससी करबो आज रो जो नवा शिक्षा पद्धति सेटर को भी देयर शुड बी नो बाउंड्री बिटवीन द बिजनेस वो मेडिकल कोर्स की इंटर्नशिप करे एमबीए करे लॉ पढ़े हमर जो डिजिट अछि गोटे इंजीनियर चाकरी पढ़ी पारिबनी गोटे इंजीनियर इंजीनियरिंग करछि सेकेंडर डिप्लोमा कर तो आज रो जो युवा शिक्षा पद्धति कहछि जे पुराना शिक्षा नीति हमर बहुत रिजिड थिला से रिजिड काम होतरा दूसरे जिन सब क्या रीजनल लैंग्वेज जे हमें प्रोत्साहन न करिबा ताले प्रति वर्ष यूनेस्को कहछि पृथ्वीरो 500 लैंग्वेज रिसर्च करके प्रति वर्ष पृथ्वीरो 500 लैंग्वेज रिसर्च करियो आपन डॉक्टर संजय जैसे जानते यू नो सार गारिसन जो नाम सार गारिसन होती तो 1 मसरे जने आईसीएस ऑफिसर जे इंडिया रे आसिले और प्रथम ताकर चंपारण पोस्ट लेखला और कलेक्टर चंपारण जो गांधी जी ताकर सत्याग्रह ए चंपारण जिला देखले भारत वर्षर शिक्षा लैंग्वेज साहित्य इतिहास बहुत बड़ा किंतु भारत में का प्रोफेशनल रोड का प्रोत्साहन है सार गारिसन कौन बोले इंडियन लैंग्वेज में पीएचडी कर जाके जो पेपर कैम्ब्रिज ऑक्सफोर्ड येल आउट से 1861 मसीहा 1930 मसीह इंडिया काम कले और से गोटे पीएचडी करते 1928 मसीह से कहले 1928 मसीह भारत रे 12,500 लैंग्वेज था और 2050 का 250 का स्ट्रीट था हम इंडिया करेंसी नोट देखुचे 70 लैंग्वेज था और ओडिया लैंग्वेज होची हमर संविधान रो 8 शेड्यूल रे 1964 रे ओडिया भाषा को गोटे राष्ट्रीय भाषा सम्मान दिला और 2000 भाषा और 18 मसीह या गोटे सर्वभारतीय राष्ट्र भी कराना तो हम ओडिया भाषा बहुत पुराना वाले जदि 5000 7000 वर्ष तक पढ़िबा इतिहास देखा भारत वर्षर चोर उग्र मगध अवंतिका दक्षिण चोर शासन उत्तर आमर उग्र गंगा गोदावरी एपटे मगध आर पटे अवंतिका कोनटा उज्जयिनी मांडू महाकालेश्वर मध्य प्रदेश छत्तीसगढ़ महाराष्ट्र गुजरात तेणु आमर जो प्राचीन सभ्यता आम ओडिशा रे 270 प्रकार ट्राइबल लैंग्वेज आउट ऑफ 500 ट्राइबल लैंग्वेजेस 273 लैंग्वेज आर शेड्यूल्ड लैंग्वेज एंड 270 आर अनशेड्यूल्ड लैंग्वेज यदि आपण भाषा ऊपर गोटे रिसर्च करिवे लाइब्रेरी साइंस ऊपर रिसर्च करबा हमर लिटरेचर ऊपर लाइब्रेरी साइंस पढिबो ताले ओडिशा भाषा आपण यदि वो अमेरिका रो नाटकी होती तो हमर भाषा बंचो युवा शिक्षा पद्धति होची जे आमे सब जिंस आज हमर एई वर्ष 2022 रे हमर इंजीनियरिंग आ मैनेजमेंट बही गुड ओडिया रे ट्रांसलेट होची आमे ऑलरेडी हम सेटरे ओडिया रे ट्रांसलेशन का कमिटी कर सारणी यूजीसी और एआईसीटी सब बही गुडी तो ओडिया रे ट्रांसलेट तेणु आमे हम निज भाषा को भूली जाई अन्य भाषा का सहायता आवश्यकता नहीं आमे निज काली हमर होतला पूर्णांग ओडिशा समाज रो दुईटी अभिमान कर ओटे सम्मेलन करा आ देखो मान कॉर्पोरेट दीटा अगर मु कहली नहीं हम ओडिशा भाषा को बच्चे बेले हम कवि मान को हम गल्पकार मान को हम साहित्य को हम सम्मान करियो यदि आमे हम साहित्य को सम्मान दवा लिटरेचर सम्मान दवा हम पाठक को सम्मान दवा ताहले बहुत कम दिन भीतर बहुत गुडे भाषा उत्कृष्ट हिसाब से हम ध्यान से उपयोग आपण यूनेस्को वेबसाइट हम देखनु प्रति वर्ष 500 लैंग्वेज हम भारत वर्ष एते शब्द संस्कृति रे परिपुष्ट आम देश रे 12,500 स्पोकन लैंग्वेज 250 100 वर्ष पर कहला वर्तमान होची 250 स्पोकन लैंग्वेज 12,500 कम्युनिटी 250 स्पोकन लैंग्वेज आउ गोटे 50 टा 100 टा होची क्या को ओडिशा वाले ओडिया भाषा दक्षिण पटे के चेंज होची संबलपुर भाषा होची आमे ट्राइबल लैंग्वेज को ने क्लासिकल भाषा कहते कांडी आंथाल भाषा 2021 रे राष्ट्रीय भाषा रो सम्मान पाइला किंतु हमर ट्राइबल रे तारी सब 500 लैंग्वेज भाषा होची आपण जदी सेटू ट्राइबल पूरा कोलाहाटी कोलाहाटी संबलपुर या सुंदरगढ़ पहुंचे from Bengal to Chhattisgarh to Telangana तार देखिए हम भाषार हमर भाषार महत्व हमर उपकूलवर्ती पूरी कटक बालेश्वर है ठीक के जैसे बालेश्वर का रेलवे सिगला संबल जीवा दक्षिण जीवा ताले किंतु हमर रियल भाषा हला गढ़जात भाषा ट्राइबल भाषा सेके ओडिसा ट्राइबल कल्चर रिसर्च मतलब देखिए सीआरपी सप्ताह नहीं तो जाइए देखो हमें समस्त को एकाठी करके लाइब्रेरी साइंस हमर एटी मध्य ट्राइबल लैंग्वेज रे खुडी रहा करता यदि हमें ओडिसा रे 40% होते हमर ट्राइबल पॉपुलेशन हम ओडिसा रो बजट 2,10,000 करोड़ जेतो हमें कहते 40% बजट होते ट्राइबल यदि आपण ट्राइबल गोटे प्रोजेक्ट ने ताहले आपण लाइब्रेरी साइंस रे मेडिकल साइंस हो से इंजीनियरिंग साइंस हो से लिटरेचर साइंस हो आपण कहबे हमें हम यूनिवर्सिटी रे हम आईसीएमआर रे हम ट्राइबल भाषा पर गुरुत्व दबा ओडिशा गवर्नमेंट रे 40% हम कंट्रोल 60% जानी थोड़े आम प्री बजेट सेशन जाइली कहली ट्राइबल पैसा खर्च होनी व्हाई डू टू ट्राइबल हेल्थ पैसा अच्छी मेडिकल कॉलेज खोल दियो 10टा बड़ बड़ कॉलेज खोल दियो ताहले आप ट्राइबल पैसा खर्च ना ट्राइबल पैसा खर्च किंतु जे आप खर्च न करिवे तो मो कहया कथा ला हमर जो विज्ञान जे मैं कहूचे पाठागार विज्ञान बहुत महत्वपूर्ण समाज सब वर्ग पे पिला मध्यम स्तर लोक उच्च स्तर लोक शिक्षित अशिक्षित छुआ पिला बुढ़ा स्त्री पुरुष झील को सब आप कभी बुढ़ागढ़ा पढ़ी आप नपड़े कि नपड़े भागवत पढ़ंतु रामायण पढ़ंतु गीता पढ़ंतु कम से कम 1000 गीता पढ़े आप केते लोक अछंती प्रभुपाद कहंतु गांधी कहंतु विनय भावे कहंतु राजगोपाल आचार्य समस्त गीता ताले आमे को खाली खाली घर पाठ पढ़िया के मार्क करना के परीक्षा पास करने लायक हम ज्ञान हमर ब्रेन मस्तिष्क अभिवृद्धि करने लायक कारण जेतबेला पर्यंत ब्रेन टा काम करथुबो पढुथुबे ब्रेन काम जो हम रिटायर भले बस बुढ़ा बनी खाली ना ब्रेन काम आपण मान निजे को बुढ़ा भाबंतनी एटा खाली पिला मानकर परीक्षा के गोटे संस्था भाबंतनी एटा संस्था करो कि आपण मानकर मानसिक शारीरिक आध्यात्मिक अभिवृद्धिर संस्था मानसिक शारीरिक आध्यात्मिक अभिवृद्धिर संस्था है आम पाठागार आपको धन्यवाद मुझे क्षमा मांगी सकाल 9टा 10टा आम ओडिशा रिमाटोलॉजी एसोसिएशन मीटिंग थी 9टा बजे 10 मिनट पहुंचली गाड़ी 9:30 पर्यटन 10 मिनट दिल्ली रू आसी चेन्नई रू आसी कलकत्ता से कहले कोन 9:17 मीटिंग हो लेखि देबे ना जो लोक कोविड रो 2 मिनिट रे ऑक्सीजन अभाव रे लोक परिवार गुरुत्व बुझिलानी से समय वर्क के हमर बड़ दार्शनिक कहते मैन हु डजंट रेस्पेक्ट लाइफ टाइम विल नॉट रेस्पेक्ट आई अंडरस्टैंड तो हम माने अनुमान को जाले हमें बंधा तेणु मत आप क्षमा करेंगे कारण 100 लोक ये बसे तो खराब लागे तार माने सीमा तो अच्छी के तो हम मंडप खाली कर दो और आई वीडियो लाइक थैंक यू
थैंक यू सर निश्चित सर एका संगे जीवन मृत्यु को देखुवा लोक ही समय पराकाष्ठा को बुझी पारिबे धन्यवाद अनेक अनेक धन्यवाद सर आपण निज जीवन निश्चित सत्य को आम सामने रखिछंती लाइब्रेरी इनफॉरमेशन साइंस रो इंपोर्टेंट किपरि आगो को चाहि पारिबो लोक मानक सामने नुआ करी रखा जाई पारिबो सेति आपण कहतिबार आमे अनेक अनेक धन्यवाद दउ Now it's time the anthem of Shikha Anusandhan University. I'm request to the musicians to kindly play the anthem of Shikha Anusandhan University.
Jaya
a teacher. So the contribute their life to building the concept and the growth of new generation of library and information science education. Now I request the chief guest, Professor Ashok Kumar Mahapatra sir, to give him the tribute and the award. Dr. Vijay Chaudhary sir. पूज्य महाशय गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेव महेश्वर गुरु साक्षात परम ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः आपनकु आमे कीबा संबर्धना देतु जहा पाइछु जहा देइछु जहा निश्चित आपनकर प्रचेष्टा क्लासरूम टीचिंग हो अबा जीवन रो नीति शिक्षा सब समय आपण आम पाखरे अछन जीवन रो ई टॉपिक ए विचित्र कष्ट एवं साधना रे आपण बटपुष्ट करी आम सामने चित्रित होइछन In the simple word, we can say that the man who does not require any citation.
कैमरा कवर हो जा रहा है आपका?
वो वहाँ पे कर
अच्छा अच्छा। ये कौन है सर जो आया बैठा हुआ जो?
ये टीचर है, रेपुटेड टीचर।
आगामी जीवन सुख एवं निरामय हो जगन्नाथ पाखे आमर प्रार्थना आम मन अच्छी सर गंगाधर कर सर स्टेट लाइब्रेरी लाइब्रेरियन हिसाब से जॉइन करती 1990 और रिटायर करती 2020 सार से जड़े लाइब्रेरियन से नुहे ताठू बहुत अधिक जड़े निष्ठापर एवं निश्चक मनीष जीवन प्रत्येक मुहूर्त किपरि पाठागार उन्नति हो से प्रचेष्टारत आज ओडिशा लाइब्रेरी एकाडेमी तरफ आपको संबर्धना दे आम उपकृत आपंकर आगामी जीवन सुखमय और निरामय हो आम जगन्नाथ निकट में प्रार्थना करूँ
आपण समस्त अभिनंदन
सर दिल्ली भाई
ओडिशा पुस्तकालय अकादमी तरफ आज संबर्धना दिगला समस्त कृतज्ञ ନିଜେ ମୁଁ ଯୋଉଟା ଭାବିକି ଆସିଥିଲି ସେଇଟା ନିଶ୍ଚୟ ହେଲା ମୁଁ प्रोफेसर चौधरी सारଙ୍କର ଶିଷ୍ୟ ପାଇଛି ସାରଙ୍କର very difficult to speak in Oriya and particularly when you are emotional. किंतु मो सारଙ୍କ ସହିତ ଯେତେବେଳେ କଥା ହେଲି सारଙ୍କ ସହିତ ଯେତେବେଳେ କଥା ହେଲି କିଛି ଦିନ ତଳେ ସେ କହିଲେ ବାନାବାବୁ ଭାଇ ଗୋଟେ ପ୍ରୋଗ୍ରାମ କରୁଛନ୍ତି 7 ତାରିଖ ଦିନ ଆଉ ସେଠି ସାର ଗୋଟେ ଲାଇଫ ଟାଇମ ଆଚିଭମେଣ୍ଟ ହେବା ସାର କେତେ ଖୁସି ଖବର ଆଉ ମୁଁ ଆସିବାକୁ ଚେଷ୍ଟା କରେ ଆଜି ମୋର ଜଗନ୍ନାଥ ଦର୍ଶନ ପାଇଁ ଯିବାର ଥିଲା ପାଇଁ ଜଗନ୍ନାଥଙ୍କର କାକରା ନଥିଲା ଆଜି ବୋଧେ ସେଠି ଏଇଠି ସଦାବେଳେ ଜଗନ୍ନାଥ ଦର୍ଶନ ହଉଛି କିନ୍ତୁ ବେଳାଭୂମିରେ ଯାଇ ଦର୍ଶନ ହବାର ଗୋଟେ ଅଲଗା ଥିଲା କାକରା ହେଲାନି ଆଜି ଆଉ ଯାଇ ହେଲାନି କିନ୍ତୁ ଅନେକ ପ୍ରକାରର ଆଶୀର୍ବାଦ ମିଳିବାର ଗୋଟେ ସୁଯୋଗ ଥିଲା ଏଇଠି ଈଶ୍ୱର ବଡ ବୁଦ୍ଧିଜୀବୀ ମାନଙ୍କୁ ଆଶୀର୍ବାଦ ମିଳିବାର ଥିଲା ସେଇଟା ମୁଁ କିନ୍ତୁ ଯୋଉ ଜିନିଷଟା ଆଜି ଶୁଣିଲି ଏଠି ସେ ବିଷୟରେ ଯେମିତି ପୁସ୍ତକାଳୟର ଇତିହାସ ବିଷୟରେ ଯୋଉ ଜିନିଷ ଗୁଡାକ ଶୁଣିବାକୁ ମିଳିଲା ପ୍ରୋଫେସର ମହାପାତ୍ରଙ୍କର ଏକ୍ସପିରିଏନ୍ସ ଡକ୍ଟର ମତିଙ୍କର love for the library from the childhood kimba Dr. Nandankar experience इस जिनसे सुनला परे निजको भी लागे कि आमे भी छोटे बड़े लाइब्रेरी प्रति हमर कोन थिला आमे कोन भाबुथिलु आ लाइब्रेरी रो कोन सुविधा सुविधा थिला आमे थोड़े सारे सेही सप्ताह रे गोटे क्लास लाइब्रेरी क्लास जो कि किछि करिवे नि ता माने डेस्क टू डेस्क मात्र ओली एक्सेप्ट दे सीटा थिला हमर लाइब्रेरी कॉलेज को गलु कॉलेज रे लाइब्रेरी अच्छी लाइब्रेरी किंतु क्लोज एक्सेस जानि नथि लाइब्रेरी साइंस पढी आ जानि जे ओपन एक्सेस बोली कोन अच्छी आ प्रारंभ करले राम शेयर राम मित्र राम रतनाथन 1930s रे जो लॉज से विषय पाठ पढ़ी से विषय पीएचडी आगम पीएचडी से विषय रे काम करी मो अन्य विषय रे काम करी वर्तमान मो लाइब्रेरी साइंस पुस्तकालय रे काम करे ना मो शिक्षा जगत रे काम करी देखो कोई 22-24 वर्ष हला ऑनलाइन एजुकेशन रे काम करी आज देश को मते जानिला 2 वर्ष तले ओडिया रे ओके ऑनलाइन शिक्षा विषय रे देखा समाज रे बाहर के आज फेसबुक मते से रिमाइंड करो दीर्घ 24 वर्ष तले ऑनलाइन शिक्षा पे मो काम आरंभ करथि कोरोना सेटा समस्त कारण 20 वर्ष 22 वर्ष हमरो काम 23 कोरोना आसिला लॉकडाउन हला समस्त बाध्य होई ऑनलाइन किंतु जहाँ सब हमें 2 वर्ष तले देखले कि ऑनलाइन एजुकेशन हला हमें विभिन्न प्रकार ऑनलाइन माध्यम रे पढ़ले से सब ऑनलाइन एजुकेशन इमरजेंसी मु गोटे जिनस लिखिली किसी समय आगु बोली जे एटा होची बैंडेड अप्रोच टू एजुकेशन हमर खडिया हला ओके हम बैंडेड लगे दे खडिया ठीक ही गला बैंडेड काटले एटा हबो अब वर्तमान सेटा होची 2 वर्ष परे तबे पुणी खुलिला क्लास रे मार मारला ऑनलाइन रे जो जिनस शिखितिले से सब जिनस धीरे धीरे भूलिबा लागला ऑनलाइन रे गोटे मात्र जिनस जोडा शिखिबा होइसला और समस्त शिखिबा जोडा सेटा होची लाइफ लॉन्ग लर्निंग विषय रे समस्त आज पढिले शिक्षा रो सब मूल मंत्र होची लाइफ लॉन्ग हम जे सब शिखिबा सब ऑनलाइन एजुकेशन समस्त को से जिन से शिखिबा किंतु सेटा भी समस्त भूली बेसिकली हमें इस टॉपिक से किसी कहला था किंतु जिस टॉपिक का देखली वो जानिया को चाहते ये टॉपिक का टॉपिक का लिखा है यूजर एंगेजमेंट इन न्यू नॉर्मल का कौन न्यू नॉर्मल का समस्त रहे थे लॉकडाउन का न्यू नॉर्मल गोटे परिस्थिति गोटे सबुदिन आम भोगुले आगु भी भोगुले आज भी भोगुले ये हूँ गोटे volatile, complex, uncertain, ambiguous condition. कभी कौन हो जानी? सिर्फ पाठ पढ़ा हो, चाकरी हो, जो जिन जो हमको किसी जाना नहीं करता, हमको कौन हो? ये बड़ा परिस्थिति है, हमको वो बड़ा शिक्षा करता. What type of education is required to be successful? Success what about dangerous what? इन्होंने तो हमको competition सक्सेस पछरे जे पडिबो से अन्य कंपटीशन करिवो अन्य क्षति ही करिवो अन्य लाभ करिवो सक्सेस है बहुत डिफिकल्ट वर्ड है किंतु सबसे समस्त सी सक्सेस जो प्रकार भाषा अपन सक्सेस करेंगे भी ताकि लाइफ लॉन्ग लर्निंग होता न्यू नॉर्मल का टू गिव सेंस ऑफ दिया करता है हमें आगो को केमिति सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट ठीक भाव में परिवेश को बचाएगी इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट साथ एंगेजमेंट आई एम जस्ट गोइंग रिवर्स एंगेजमेंट का कौन एंगेजमेंट विथ हू एंगेजमेंट विथ व्हाट एंगेजमेंट विथ द लाइब्रेरी एंगेजमेंट विथ द लाइब्रेरी एंगेजमेंट विथ द यूजर और एंगेजमेंट with knowledge library ro kiba पाठगार विज्ञान रो मूल मंत्र आम लाइब्रेरी रो एंगेजमेंट बढ़ा दरकार नहीं किबा फेसबुक रे लाइब्रेरी रो जिंस करिया दरकार हमें हमर यूजर कैटेगरी हम वर्ल्ड रो समस्त पास तो जाऊ हम लाइब्रेरी रो लिमिटेड रिसोर्स अछि हम लाइब्रेरी लिमिटेड कैपेबिलिटी अछि हम लाइब्रेरी रो यूजर रो एंगेजमेंट कोन पे करबा यूजर why the user is coming to our library or why the user is using our library. That is user's own interest and knowledge. User interest or knowledge यदि हमें जानिबा और user को understand करी पड़ेगा who is the user, what is the user's need. हमें user engagement बहुत आराम से और तार मूल मंत्र बहुत वर्ष तले फादर ऑफ लाइब्रेरी साइंस इन इंडिया सर SR Ranganathan, Padmasri SR Ranganathan has already indicated the only thing that we need to do is to interpret the 5 laws of library science in today's context. आमे जे तारो इंटरप्रिटेशन ठीक भाबरे करि परिबा आजि आम पाखे टेक्नोलॉजी अछि टेक्नोलॉजी को यूज करी आमे जे करि परिबा ताले आम यूजर एंगेजमेंट हबो यूजर आसीबे लाइब्रेरी को आउ यूजर लाइब्रेरी को आसबा दरकार यूजर एंगेजमेंट डजंट रिक्वायर द library users to come to the library itself but library रे बहुत सारा रिसोर्स अछि लाइब्रेरी को आसबा मु जे विदेश देखे लाइब्रेरी स्टूडेंट होइता एठी कांके आसमान सेटा आपन माने निज परिस्थिति निजे चिंता करबे निजे तार परिवार लाइब्रेरी को स्टूडेंट आप निश्चय आसी लाइब्रेरी एठी जगह अछि ताको विभिन्न प्रकार लाइब्रेरी यूज करा जाय पाइ आ पिला भाई पिला विदेश रे ऑफिस सॉफ्टवेयर लगी इंटरनेट लगी पाठ हम लाइब्रेरी काई आसीनी हम जदी सुविधा देबा सब विषय चिंता करबार अछि न्यू एजुकेशन नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी 2020 विषय रे मोहम्मद सर पहिले हां लैंग्वेज विषय पहिले सब विषय आज आपण तो सुनी मु जगह यूनेस्को रे थी हमें कि इंडिजिनस लैंग्वेज लैंग्वेज सेव द इंडिजिनस लैंग्वेज मूवमेंट यूनेस्को रो अछि ओडिसा रे गोटे कथा कहि ओडिसा रे बहुत जिनस होउची आ बहुत जिनस बाहर के लोक जानते ओडिसा रे ट्राइबल लैंग्वेज रो लिपि गुडा को पाई बही ओडिसा सरकार बाहर करूची आपण जानि खुशी हेबे जे ओडिसा सरकार हमर वेबसाइट भी जदी दिबे आपण वेबसाइट सरकार को देखिबे गोटे जिनस लिखा क्रिएटिव कॉमन्स लाइसेंस ओडिया tribal language documents are now available under Creative Commons license. Odisha सरकार वेबसाइट Creative Commons license सेटन देखिबे जब देखिना जाई देखिबे से सीधा गोटे ओपन एक्सेस रो गोटे परिचार लाइब्रेरी साइंस रे 1930 रे सर रंगनाथन ओपन एक्सेस पास एटा जेतले ओपन एक्सेस लाइब्रेरी साइंस आपण हम पढिबे ओपन एक्सेस 1964 रे बाहर लागो एटा सत्तर आपण लाइब्रेरी साइंस वही जे ठीक पढिबे 1930 रे 5 laws of library science रे लिखा छै किंतु एटा सब नोआ परिभाषा करबे एक्सेस बाहर कर जदी एबीसी सर कहले ओडिया भाषा रे हमें इंजीनियरिंग मेडिकल वही गुडा को ट्रांसलेट करा होची से सब जदी ओपन एक्सेस यूजिंग क्रिएटिव कॉमन्स लाइसेंस पब्लिश करा जो बहुत अन्य लोक तार ताकू अन्य भाषा रे ट्रांसलेट करि परिबे ताकू आगु को लैंग्वेज को भी सेव करा जो अन्य लाभ शिक्षा बेसिकली निज भाषा रे पाठ पढिले रिसर्च आगु विभिन्न देश हम देखिबा जो तांको निज भाषा रे जो पाठ पढुछन से रिसर्च से समय बेसी आगु से गोटे जिनस हम जदि आगु करि पाइबा सरकार नीति नियम जदि तले हम बेसी कोई आपण मन समय दारो भी चाहिए नहीं किंतु मते बहुत खुशी लागुची आज आपण सामने अछि और आपण सामने
ଆସିଥିବା महान व्यक्तित्व माने जो माने हमको अनुप्राणित करे निज जीवन निश्चय सत लाइब्रेरी सहित निजर अनुभूति को हम सहित शेयर करे हमको आशीर्वाद करे आम सर आप सब बड़े हमको आशीर्वाद करंतु जेमती मैडम संगमित्रा मैडम कहले हम सार 17 हो ये सर इज इट ओके सर थैंक यू सर हम छोट परिवार आपण समस्त संबर्धना ज्ञापन करने अनुरोध करी ओडिशा लाइब्रेरी एकेडमी प्रेसिडेंट नंबर सर सेक्रेटरी ओडिशा लाइब्रेरी एकेडमी वासुदेव सर अशोक सर behind that this woman. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I request to the Manama sir to facilitate the chief guest of today's function, Professor Ashok Kumar Mahapatra. सर ये हमारा संपर्धन है हम छोटा परिवार तरफ आपण का आशीर्वाद सबले एमपी थाओ आमी नोआ के लाइब्रेरी और इन्फॉर्मेशन साइंस को देखु एबे मो अनुरोध करिबी पीके नंदा सर को सर आपण हमर संपर्धन रक्षा करंतु एवं अनुरोध करिबी ओडिशा लाइब्रेरी एकेडमी प्रेसिडेंट डॉक्टर बानामर साहू सर एंड सेक्रेटरी ओडिशा लाइब्रेरी एकेडमी वासुदेव सर.
डबल चैनल वाले से सर चैनल फोर दिखा रहा है नेक्स्ट नंबर का मॉडल लोगो ओडिशा लाइब्रेरी एकेडमी
अनेक अनेक धन्यवाद सर.
डॉक्यूमेंट लगे छाड़ दो.
Now I request the Secretary Odisha Library Academy, Dr. Vasudev Bhanji sir, Librarian IOP Bhubaneswar, for the vote of thanks.
Hello. Honorable Chair and Chief Guest Professor Ashok Kumar Mahapatra, Vice Chancellor of Shikha Anusandhan, Guest of Honor Dr. Pranamika Pati, Director ICMR MRC.
बढ़िया चल मुझे कंफर्म मिलेगा कि लाइव कितने समय लास्टिंग करे यूट्यूब
Thank you, sir. Definitely. Yes, sir, we are sure. Definitely, we will take there. Honorable Chair, Chief Guest Professor Ashok Kumar Mahapatra, Vice Chancellor of Shikha Anusandhan, Guest of Honor Dr. Pranamika Pati, Director ICMR MRC Bhubaneswar, Dr. P.K. Nanda, Global Chancellor Shikha Anusandhan, and other the dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, my case. It is really a great pleasure to offer a formal vote of thanks on behalf of Odisha Library Academy in the secretary. With the permission of the chair, I will say a few lines on library and on library. First, I will congratulate all the librarians present over here on the eve of the Librarians Day. Because there is only few noble officers they have to this type of this, and we are one of them. That is one. And we must feel proud of that, and we must give our hopes to Dr. S.R. Ranganathan, the founder of Librarian Information Sciences. We library professional who is our Ranganathan, for the guests, I can just say, contribution is given. I just give a princess what I'm trying to do. What the other but I want to take that from the regarding OLA, it is a professional body of the librarians and the bibliographies. So it is a national stage, it is starting to run, but a fast-growing organization. It took part in the month of August in 2015 at August and became registered body in 2019. Then August is the 8th month of the year. The number 8 signifies infinity. Hence, we hope OLA growth may aim to infinity in the domain of librarians. Further, the month of August indicates reversing, rebooting, and restarting, which means return to the original. Whatever or whoever, I just repeat, whatever and whoever has moved or gone away will return. People and things will come to us definitely. Month of August is a full of past festivals and cultural changes. The month of brings many festivals like Ganesh Chaturthi, Nagapantami, Tulsidas Jayanti, Raksha Bandhan, Chandramashami, and many more. The OLA should take steps to preserve and promote these cultural heritage of Odisha. Regarding library, history books again and again, whenever scientists or intellectual society face any crisis, they go to the library. There are the ample examples in scientific fictions, movies. For example, Harry Potter's campus of physics. If you have seen that movie, you can understand that. Then why have crisis? Why have inequality? Now, in making this I come to the voter facts. In making this multifaceted event, namely 7th annual day of Odisha Library Academy, Librarian Day celebration, a seminar on user engagement in the month, a grand success we have received help from many quarters. At the outset, I am thankful to the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Ashok Kumar Mahapatra, for his kind presence, asking us to host this event and inspiring us to inspire to daily lessons, especially the history of library science, history of Odisha literature, and to give clarity that library is not in process. Thank you, sir. My heartfelt thanks go to the honorable guests, namely Dr. Salamitra Fatima, Director ICMR University, Bhubaneswar, Dr. P.K. Nandar, Co-Vice Chancellor, for his kind presence and sharing the provisioning librarians of Odisha in this our gathering. I am highly thankful to immediate people from different disciplines, namely Dr. Shankar, Principal Scientist, Dr. Bharatpati, Associate Professor, Somashika, Dr. Ekant for Kanangu, Senior Scientist, Public Health ICMR, Finance Associate Professor T. Naidar, Shubhankar Pati, Assistant Professor IIT for giving consent to the panelists for today's seminar on user engagement. Our special thanks to invited speakers, Dr. Ashok Kumar Chris, Chennai, and Dr. Kishore Sarpoti, ISI Calcutta, Moderator Vijay Kanta, Rapporteurs, namely Dr. Manish Kumar Mishra, Akshwa, Dr. Somendra Pangula, IIT Bhubaneswar, Dr. Panamba Sahu, all the program committee members, all our team members, library staff, and all of the staff of the Shiksha Bhubaneswar. Thanks all sponsors and to all the sponsors, namely Basis funds coming in Basis Expo, and India, these Simple Maker, ITER books, Allied Tourism, Parani Info, obviously of Goa also, who have proposed us for posting this. We are also thankful to those who have indirectly helped us to post this successful event. Last but not least, we are most thankful to our media friends and partners to be here for media coverage. Thank you. Now I request
सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा वक्रतुण्डमहाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ वक्रतुण्डमहाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं
so that yes, sir, we are able to have
Hello.
Yes, are you able to hear us, sir?
1 minute.
Now it is fine.
Setta ମିଳିଥିଲା ହଁ okay okay
Are you
okay.
able to speak, sir?
ହଁ ତାଙ୍କର ଥିଲା unmute.
Okay, can you just unmute
Yes.
and speak?
Yeah, am I audible now?
Jack लगा
Yes, now you can speak.
Yes, am I audible now? I'm speaking. I'm not sure whether you're able to hear or not. There is still an echo from your end.
Okay, so now it's fine. We are all set up. So, sir, can you speak, say something?
Yes, am I audible clearly at this point? Hello,
Sir,
am I audible?
your voice is not coming, sir.
My voice is seems to.
One second, sir. 1 second.
Yes, please. Yes. Yeah.
YouTube sound mute.
Yes, sir, now we are able to hear you. Can you say hello?
Okay. All right. So, am I audible now? Hello. Yes. Can you hear me? I'm able to hear you quite clearly, so I'm not sure. And in my settings, everything seems to be fine. It shows that the audio is indeed recording. So, hello. Yes. But there's a very delayed echo. I can still hear the echo. I'm not able to hear. I can still hear a very strong echo actually. Yeah, I think it's better now. I can't hear the echo now. But am I audible now?
You are audible, but I'm not projecting your stage.
I'm unable to hear anything clearly from that. It's just a lot of static noise. There's just way too much noise. I'm not able to hear anything. Let me know when I can start, and then I am not able to hear anything. Hello. Somebody needs to let me know when I can start talking. Right now, I don't hear anything. Or if someone can type in the chat what I need to do, I think that should be fine too. But I don't know whether I'm supposed to start talking or not. Somebody needs to type in the chat to confirm because I can't hear anything. In the private chat, preferably. So I don't know, because there's just a lot of stuff in the comments. I'm not able to see anything. I'm still not able to hear anyone. So can somebody confirm when I can start talking? I am not able to hear anything. It's just noise.
Okay.
So can
Just
somebody
one-
just type in the private chat? Can somebody type in the private chat when I can start talking?
Sure, sure.
ऑडियो डिवाइस चेंज कर लो यहाँ सब सामने सेठी तो आराम से यूट्यूब प्ले होतला असुविधा कोन होला तमरो
शेयर किए लागिली कि मु पता किए लागिला
कि जानी हमर सब ठीक ठाक लाइव आते जात लागी नै
तमे टोटल एखन बंद कर देखी गोटे लगेला गोटे
अरे किछि कह मु करछि सेठ तो यूट्यूब प्ले चलथिला कोन सुविधा होछि
चालू
एई प्रोग्राम छाडी अलग गोटे यूट्यूब लगोनो एई प्रोग्राम अलग गोटे यूट्यूब लगाओ
अन्य चीज चलती नहीं
अलग
देखो
गोटे यूट्यूब लगा सेठी सेटा जिंदा चलथिला फास्ट
80 सेटिंग से बैकग्राउंड जोटे म्यूजिक रे ऑप्शन यार किछ प्रॉब्लम
ना ना हटि जाइछि बेटा मैं डिलीट कर हां सब बंद अछि सेते किछ प्रॉब्लम नै सेठी जिंदा यूट्यूब प्ले हेतला आपण फास्ट यूट्यूब प्ले करला प्ले करना गोटे यूट्यूब रे से स्पीकर माइक भी डाउन कोन करथि जस्ट खाली गोटे यूट्यूब प्ले कर
एई साउंड को आछी
एईटा पर
कोडी ऑडियो आसुनी
जो तीन चार मोबाइल रखे थे सर कौन कहला सेठी
हेलो
सर आर यू एबल टू हियर नाउ
I'm able to hear.
एठी भी सुबुनी
सुबिबो
काई किछ को स्पीकर
Yes, I'm able to hear.
स्पीकर ता दोनी
But are you able to hear me?
नहले किशोर सागर कर तांगर आज उमरे कर एमिति कोन हे गेला मैं बोलने
प्राइवेट चैट रे देख जेटा
नॉट एबल टू
I am able to hear now.
तो आपण कथा कोन देखि अरे एठी ता कैमरा एटा म्यूट कर जो हमरो कथा होना दी कथा मत आपण
फ्रेंड गुड कैमरा ऑन कर
आपण सेपट कैमरा कोन आदी
यस सर आर यू एबल टू हियर मी नाउ
Yes,
Fine.
I am able to hear you. Yes.
Okay, then we'll start it right now. And
Okay.
the microphone, we're setting a microphone over here.
Microphone
And microphone.
माइक्रोफोन कॉललेस फोन
Cordless phone. Sir, we are projecting. It is okay, and we are starting soon. I'm just starting right now. Just 1 second.
All right, just let me know when we need to start talking.
Yeah. Just 1 second. I'm just starting now.
Sure.
I'm introducing
Sure.
you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
सेटा कर दो सर कहबे तांकर
Yes, sir. Now we can speak.
Okay. So I'm audible clearly now, I hope.
एटा कहीं माइक डाउन नहीं
Yes, sir. Now we can speak.
Okay. All right. So I can start speaking, right?
Yeah, just
Good
1
afternoon,
second.
everyone. Yes.
Let me start it. We are apologizing that we are running late because our guest arrived late and it's completely running over here in Bhubaneswar. So that is
Sure.
why that is the issue. And we are starting very soon. And let me introduce, and we are happy to have you here in our auditorium. It is almost full. There are about 180 participants from different locations. They join. It is an annual day program for Odisha Library Academy, and we hope you will take something from you. And I know you are the voracious reader of a library, and I know how the library can impact the people. And it's just about, I will speak to you. Dr. Ashok Chris is the global head for digital workplace and TCS, our digital workplace solutions, and he leads all this digital workplace solution for us and for TCS. And in fact, the new normal is like that. In the scenario of COVID, we could not reach to library, but library people can reach to user. So that is why the topic is how the user engagement in new normal. So we want to hear from you, and your expertise will definitely help us. Over to you, sir,
Sure.
and we
All right.
will, we'll happy to listen to you. Over to you.
Sure.
Sir.
All right. Thank you. I think, yeah. So good that we sorted out the technical difficulties. I know we've been working remotely for the last 2 years, but still every time I think, there are always technical challenges with regard to a lot of this technology. But so there's a little bit of an echo. So I'm able to hear myself. That's slightly disruptive on my end. So if there's any way you can, I don't know, maybe mute the microphone on your end while I'm talking and then unmute it, that'll be good. Yeah. So I'll be able to hear myself with a little bit of a delay. So that's causing a bit of a problem. Anyway, so let me continue. So user engagement and in a sense, the future of libraries is a really fascinating topic for me personally, as someone who has grown up spending a lot of time in libraries. And the first time I got access to the internet was only when I was 16. So for most of my school and high school life, libraries was where I got access to knowledge, not Wikipedia, right? And we're not rich enough to have big encyclopedias at home, so I had to access libraries. I was a member of libraries in every city that I lived in, and I spent a lot of hours every week sitting in those libraries and reading up as much of the knowledge that as I can. And so for me, libraries have always been close to my heart. And my day job involves thinking about design, thinking about user experience, thinking about how people engage with technology, and how people both engage with technology and also engage with the real life. Because at the end of the day, technology needs to augment and improve what the things that you do in real life. And so before I kind of begin to talk about the future of libraries and the future of sort of how do you engage with people in a future library, and what these trends, what these broader behavior trends are, I want to tell you a very interesting sort of story about product or experience design itself. Okay, and when I ask people, what is the most well-designed product they have encountered in their lives, right? Many people will say, yeah, it's the iPhone. It's just amazing. I mean, since 2007, it has become the window to the world. It is everything else that came, Android phones, everything else, essentially ultimately copied the iPhone. So let's just say, give them credit for inventing the smartphone as we know it, right? Putting together, essentially combining an entertainment platform, combining together a camera, combining together a communication device, and a computer, all in one, right? So for a lot of people, smartphone is probably the most well-designed a product in terms of user engagement in the last couple of decades and so on. But again, it depends on who you ask. It depends on, again, someone who can afford an iPhone, right? But if you ask someone who is working at, say, a petrol pump, right? If you ask them what's the greatest bit of design that you have experienced, people working in a petrol pump are likely to say that it's this brilliant bit of mechanical engineering that prevents petrol from overflowing, because there's nothing more precious than fuel, and also nothing more dangerous than fuel. You don't want petrol to be leaking out once. So you put that thing in, and the petrol fills. You're able to set the amount, and it knows exactly when to stop, right? And it not only knows when to stop based on the amount of petrol you fill, it also knows to stop in case your tank is full before that, right? So just think about the design. And there's no computing here. It's all mechanical. There's a brilliant set of levers that connect with each other and then once the petrol reaches full, it stops so that not a drop of petrol is actually leaked to the outside, right? So if you ask a person working at a petrol pump, he'll say that that's absolutely one of the best designed user experiences I've seen, because one, it enabled a bunch of things, right? One, it enabled, at least in most of the rest of the world, it enabled people to fill their own cars and vehicles, right? So you go to the US or anywhere else, there is no assistant to fill petrol for you. You fill it yourself, right? And if you're not a trained employee who knows exactly to prevent leaking and loss and so on, you would have just had tons of accidents, people leaking fuel all over the place, it being a fire hazard, and so on. Okay? I'll tell you why I'm telling all of these examples. Okay? And just last week, I thought I'll pose this question to my vegetable seller. And he said that, what's the one bit of technology that you think that's really changed or improved your life? And his answer was actually quite interesting. Some of them told me it was UPI, right? Unified Payments Interface. So the idea that somebody could come, right? He could just create a bank account, using Aadhaar as a KYC, right? Very quickly create a bank account and print a QR code, right? Stick it on his store, and he's now ready to accept digital payments. So think about the user interaction there, right? So because the person you're dealing with may not have a smartphone, the person you're dealing with may not actually have advanced literacy to be able to figure these things out, right? And yet he's able to accept digital payments, which is a huge thing, right? Because people do not carry cash around. We've had demonetization, etc., etc. That's a huge game-changing thing for people who are in that segment of society, right? But think a little bit more. A lot of people actually told me that the best user experience design they've seen in the recent past is that small speaker that tells you that, Paytm or whatever it is, that 20 rupees or 20 rupees or whatever it is has been credited, right? And you think, what was the point of that? And you realize that, for the shopkeeper to know that he's actually received money, he needs a smartphone, right? Only then he can go to all transactions and see, okay, he got it. Like, let's assume he turns on SMS notifications, etc., right? But UPI systems do not allow you to send SMS notifications to devices that are not the registered receiver of the money for security reasons. And so, therefore, what happens is that they came up with literally a brilliant solution using dead simple technologies. Okay, it's just a box that does an API call to that specific UPI ID and says, did you receive any new transactions? And just reads it out. It's like literally, think of it as something that's reading your inbox mail by mail, like Siri or something, right? And even much simpler, right? And it's not, there is no input, it's only an output, right? And again, designers tell me that, we overestimate voice as an input interaction. Meaning that I want better voice recognition. I want Alexa to be smarter. I want Siri to be smarter. I want Google Voice Assistant to be smarter. Right? And the challenge in the last 10 years is to be able to say, can I build voice input systems that are as good as a human being? Right? Even if I take the library, right? Imagine a library bot that you could go and ask questions to. Right? And that will understand the questions and it will do the research for you and give you back results. And that's sort of like the Silicon Valley dream of how to think about a future library. But that's the wrong way to think about it. Because there are things that a human being can do that these bots will not be able to do. The human being can understand context. The human being can understand grammatically incorrect language. The human being can understand multiple languages, can understand people being uncertain, can understand people being confusing, can understand people repeating themselves or not repeating themselves, can deal with incomplete information. All of these things bots still struggle to do. But here again is that fundamental thing that voice as input is a much harder problem. And therefore, the technology is very disappointing. But voice as an output is a fantastic idea, right? Because we only have two eyes. We can only see one screen at a time, right? But we can hear multiple things because human beings have fantastic ears, right? So we can be in a crowded room and listen to multiple conversations and pay attention to see what's going on, right? And so that is sorry, that was just the power cut. So my light just went off, but I still have solar backup. So we're good. All right. So what is interesting is that when you think about user engagement, it's not very obvious. It is not just the blind application of new technologies. It's not just the blind application of saying, oh, let's create a librarian bot. Let's create AI. Let's invest in those kinds of technologies. It's that that's not the solution, right? So what I want to sort of give you is a rough framework for thinking about the future of libraries, right? Because I'm not a librarian. At the end of the day, you guys will have to think about these things, right? Now, in general, I divide these into 4 broad categories of transforming user engagement in libraries. We all know what the challenges are. I'm sure you've discussed it enough. The pandemic, yes, it reduced, the audience, the number of people coming to libraries, right? But then as libraries become digital, yes, you're right. The libraries are virtually accessible anywhere, right? At the basic level, doing things like giving access to ebooks and those kinds of things, access to research materials, and so on. They've been around for 10 years now, so there's nothing new with that. So the 4 buckets I think about are, one is transformative learning experiences, right? Which means that the traditional user experience of a person learning in a library is coming into the library, sitting in a library, picking a set of books and learning. That's really just about it. So it's this one-dimensional way of thinking about learning. Now, one dimension to think about that is that, can I create more immersive learning experiences, right? Beyond people taking a book, sitting in a shelf. Are there pods where I could listen to audio archives? Are there pods where I could watch archival footage? Because so the knowledge of the past predominantly is in printed format. The knowledge from this generation is predominantly going to be in audio and video format. So 100 years from now, if people say, okay, give me knowledge from 2000 to 2020, right? Bulk of that knowledge actually is going to be in video and audio. It is not necessarily going to be printed. Of course, there'll be printed material, right? But it is going to be far more visual. There's going to be far more information that is available in video and audio form than in printed form, right? So in that sense, I think one dimension to think about user engagement is, can I create more immersive learning experiences, content consumption experiences across all of these channels, right? So you start, obviously there's print that we've been doing for thousands of years now, as far back as the library and Nalanda and all of that. So you have, but then you have audio experiences and sort of video experiences, and ultimately sort of more virtual world metaverse experiences, meaning that there is going to be learning content that is going to be immersive, right? So even today, kids actually, my son learns a lot more from Roblox and Minecraft than he does from, and Roblox and Minecraft are metaverses for kids that are fantastic learning platforms. And I really think libraries ought to embrace these kinds of games, these kinds of virtual worlds where learning can happen, right? And so this is going to be an area for libraries to really think about user engagement, right? The other, obviously, so while you create these immersive experiences, they've also got to be personalized. They've got to be, how can I create a learning experience that fits your style of learning, right? So meaning that some people like reading, some people like watching, some people like listening, and some people like virtual worlds, and some people like doing it in short spurts as opposed to come and spend hours together, right? So how do you think about a library being able to offer different ways that are personalized to that person? Right? So again, even in the context of India, the personalization may vary across someone who is, say, underprivileged and comes to a library because they do not have access to knowledge outside, versus a person who is privileged, has access to technology, and so their way of using the library is going to be fundamentally different, right? They're not coming here to access content because they can absolutely, access that content from wherever they are, right? And so this is one, right? And so in that sense, learning experiences is a place for libraries to continuously innovate, right? On the one hand, creating more immersive omni-channel experiences, meaning voice, video, text, etc., and better user interfaces to search that knowledge, right? In terms of access and search and things like that. So that's just the natural extension of applying better technology, right? Now, the second sort of broad area that I want libraries to think about is essentially being a hub for community and society well-being. Right? And this is important because at Takshashila University, I teach a course on technology ethics. And a very common sort of place where we discuss the challenges of technology ethics is that we're living in times where everybody has a smartphone, everybody has access to the internet. Theoretically, everybody has access to knowledge, right? And yet society is increasingly more and more misinformed, not underinformed. We were underinformed because we didn't have access to knowledge before. Now we are misinformed because there is too much knowledge, right? So I think there's a critical role in society that libraries of the future have to play, where libraries have to be places where I can get access to unbiased, unfiltered information that is not just confirming my biases. Today, if I go to Twitter, Twitter will only show me people and things I agree with. YouTube will only show me videos I already like. Facebook will only show me things based on the biases I already have. But a library needs to be a place where you can be given and shown the absolute objective truth, right? Not opinions, not news debates, not Arnab Goswami and all these people shouting on TV, right? So I think there's a crucial role that I think libraries have to play in essentially engaging with the population and presenting and fixing pseudoscience and misinformation, health-related misinformation, nutrition-related misinformation, political-related misinformation, right? Basic civic knowledge of what is going on in the country and so on, right? And an added side of the entire being a place for community well-being is also libraries. In many countries, I've seen this, are also places where basic local e-governance services are often integrated into basically the endpoints that are available in a library. So I've seen in many places in Europe where old people who may not have access to technology or don't know how to use it, etc., they still need to pay some taxes. They need to do certain kinds of things. They sometimes go to the library, and the library has a computer, and they do those things right there, right? So there's sort of this integration with day-to-day local government services. We're not talking about the things that are available universally like Aadhaar and so on, but really more at the local level, at the panchayat level, at the town level, at the municipal corporation level, right? So that integration also creates a space where the library is seen as a place where you are able to discharge your civic duty, and in a sense also learn about what those duties might very well be, right? And so I think, so as I said, fix the information problems, misinformation, as well as integrate some of these local services. So the third broad area for libraries to think about user engagement are in essentially creating and offering society and schools and institutions and others a set of places, ecosystems, and experiences for enabling collaboration and decision making. So what role does a library play, right? So imagine a library where I have meeting spaces that people could hire, rent out, perhaps even pay for. Meeting rooms, smart meeting rooms that allow me to do hybrid meetings. I gather people. If necessary, I can get the librarian in as well, and we can collaboratively do research around various things. It could be copyright legislation, it could be a whole range of newer issues, etc., that allow you to brainstorm. You create spaces for brainstorming. And the library offers knowledge and research as an additional input for allowing people to brainstorm anything they want. It could be school kids brainstorming a project, right? So libraries is not just a place where you come and sit quiet and do work by yourself. It has to be a place where people can come together and talk to each other. So here's the thing, right? The pandemic taught us that what we miss when we are sitting at home is brainstorming and whiteboarding with others. A library should be the place where you enable that, right? Again, at a basic level, you can think about a future library that has smart whiteboards, and but at a basic level, it's just a room with the ability to dial some people, collaborate with some people, and a screen and a projector, and some markers on a board, and you've essentially created a very valuable space for people to come collaborate, right? And with obviously the access to the library, right outside them, right? So they can do research, brainstorm, and so on, right? So this is sort of like the third broad area of thinking about user engagement. And the last one is really about rethinking what the library's original goals were, right? Which we've known for 2,000 years. Almost 3,000 years ago, the Library of Alexandria, for those of you who follow the history of libraries, one of the greatest libraries in the world that literally had the sum of all human knowledge. I mean, all the Greek and the Egyptian and all of that knowledge from Sumeria, etc., were all collected and kept in scrolls. And there was a fire, and the fire destroyed the Library of Alexandria. And it is considered one of the greatest tragedies of mankind. And in fact, even right now, we don't know 90% of all of the works of all of the Greek philosophers. We only know from a few copies that survived amongst the people who had checked out those scrolls and not returned them to the libraries or stolen them from the library. The library itself was demolished. So historically, the goal of libraries in human society was to preserve knowledge, right, for the next generation. Now, in a world where there is more and more data, the role of a library becomes more interesting. It is about curating what is useful, what is relevant, what is knowledge that decays. Right? So, for example, something happened, some news, political news, some film got released. That's the kind of knowledge that's not relevant after a short period of time. Insights and research, etc., tend to be relevant for a longer period of time. Research, again, also, by the way, research is only valid till new research replaces the older research, right? So there is a larger and harder problem for libraries as a knowledge preserver to solve, which is the problem of data decay, knowledge decay, and realizing that some things have to decay, some things cannot decay, right? Making those choices, right? And more importantly, let's remember, all of this is not going to happen with governments giving more funding to libraries. Funding is only going to come down, right? So how do libraries sort of do this in the future? How do you crowdfund? Can you think of a cryptocurrency or an NFT that allows the public to volunteer and participate and crowdsource and be part of library ecosystems itself in the future? That is another layer of engagement, right? Where people who are otherwise may not be interested in library but can still contribute to the functioning of the library, right? It's not like in today's world, everything related to a library has to be done by a trained librarian. That's not true anymore, right? Because the skills required now are multifold. You need technology skills, and there'll be 14-year-old kids in the local community who are better coders and better developers than people in the library, right? And so there's a great role that they can play in indexing, in searching, in creating immersive experiences, in gathering information, in filtering information, in creating better user experiences, and so on. So, and as I said, that you combine it with the creating collaborative spaces. Libraries should be places where you can do community hackathons, right? You have a bunch of hardware. People can come and build stuff for the library, right? And they could take home books as prizes. Who knows, right? So I think there is a tremendous number of things, and I think the key thing is to think about, right? So clearly, some of these ideas. If I say, oh, let's create virtual world, let's create interactive walls, that might apply in a country like Germany or Sweden, right? Where they have the money, they have the budgets and all of that. But that doesn't mean that that we can't do this in India, right? Which means that's why I took the example of the Paytm speaker, right? It's a very low cost device. So one great thing about innovation in India is that you can take expensive, amazing ideas and you can jugaad make low cost versions that still do a fantastic job, etc. Right? So I think that mindset has to come within people who are thinking about these libraries. That can I take some of the most astonishing ideas and create local Indianized versions of this, and create a Paytm, payment received speaker kind of experiences at low cost for people in a given community, so that libraries continue to do what they've always done, which is to preserve knowledge, be a hub for community well-being, create places where you can learn in many different ways, and also a place where you can gather, brainstorm, and collaboratively make decisions. So thank you. So if you guys have any questions, I can take them. Yes. I think you might be muted right now, so you might want to unmute and ask any questions if you have any.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ashok, for this wonderful.
I'm not able to hear now. Sorry, I'm unable to hear anything. Either you're on mute or.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah, thank you so much
Yes.
for this wonderful talk. We take lots of input from that, and there are some more experience you talk, and even if also talk about AIT, those are the things at least technology side not influence all the librarians to take it forward. And I hope there are a lot of things to take care, and then also technology is playing a greater role in new normal. So thank you. Our book also you are in Masala Lab, and I know that's a good book to be read by all the librarian people. So thank you so
Yes.
much. And in fact, we want to felicitate you in person, but it is due to technology changes we could not do it. So I am
Sure.
requesting Dr. Banamar Shah, who is the president of Odisha Library Academy, to hand over this memento to you. So kindly
Thank you.
accept that digital memento, and it will reach
Thank you.
to you through post. Okay,
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes.
through
Thank you.
mail.
Thank you very much. Honored. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for this talk.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
yeah. Actually, this is the memento we have prepared for you, and it is reaching to you.
Beautiful. Thank you. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
No. Ticket.
Sir, just 1 second. Just 1 second. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We'll finish it. Then
फोकस कर दो
किसी सीट का होए ये पांच हो
ఎప్పుడు కొట్టగా ఎప్పుడు కొను
ఎప్పుడే
నేను సరే ఎప్పుడు కాదు ఎప్పుడు ଥିଲେ ଆମେ ఎప్పుడు కొట్టు ଆମର ଏଟା ଲାଇଭ ଯାଉଛି ସେଟା ସେ ଦେଖିଦେବେ ଲୋକଙ୍କୁ
So we have the person over here. We are also fortunate and privileged to have him from traveling from Kolkata to Bhubaneswar for this occasion, and we are also. This is a proud moment that our people are raising the bar in a national level. So I expect, let me, before introducing, because he doesn't need any introduction, but let him self-introduce himself. Thank you. Over to you, sir.
By that time, they are looking into that. Namaskar, Jai Jagannath. Kishore Sarkar, what can I say? This is just like a phone coming from me. Why I said that?
more service. Exactly, I am running 26 years of this age of now when I am talking. And this is for first time I am talking to any platform in Odisha, especially in library science, officially. So thank you very much, Ola, for inviting me. ଆଜି ମୁଁ ମନେ କରୁଛି what I missed. In last couple of months, specifically in last couple of weeks, when I was looking into social media platform, a lot of this news that was coming from Odia library science community, specifically about some advertisements, people advertising in the newspaper, library. So that point of time when Ola contacted me, I thought the right time maybe something to pay back what we have achieved is because our roots that are deep rooted in our culture, in our society. We have been fortunate enough to go outside, study, then we were contributing to our profession. Then we thought this is the right time to come back to Odisha. And at this moment, Ola contacted me, and I am fortunate enough, and thank you, Ola, for inviting me. Though I am not an official part of Ola, from this platform, I am announcing that from today onwards, I am a member of Ola. I will not become a member of Ola. I am a member of Ola. So thank you very much. Yeah, but officially I will be taking the membership, and from today itself I will become the member of Ola. And I will try my level best, in whatever way I can contribute to the profession, I will do that. So, coming to the point of today's discussion, when I was listening to Professor Mahapatra, when he told that we are becoming more and more robots. Similarly, the librarians in the library is becoming more and more robots. Somewhere, if you look to the past, you will understand specifically in last 2 years, it was we are forced to become robots. Robots in the sense that we had to use a lot of technologies to engage our users. But technology is not everything. Now, there is a very popular saying, if you prepare a library or if you design a library, aiming or integrating technology is going to be absolutely very slow, because technology becomes absolutely very slow. We had copies, now copies are not working. Then we had CD-ROM, now CD-ROMs are not working. We had DVDs, now DVDs are not working. Lot of information that was stored in those kind of technology media have become obsolete right now. I am facing a problem in our library. We have around say around 3 large documents which are stored in DVDs. And some of these DVDs right now are not readable at all. A lot of things that were digitized long before 10 years before now have become obsolete. Now we have to rework those ones. So technology is good if we are updating, we are integrating, or we are updating ourselves. But if we are not updating, then technology is a cost for us. I will take this conversation from some of the slides, because I know that where I am in between the lunch. I don't want to take your time. Some of the slides that are quickly.
Microphone de nuevo.
Maintaining social distancing, then building safety and sanitation, then handling of library materials. Then there are all the libraries around the world. They are opening up in this manner. Some of them have opened up, some of them have opened up, fully. Some of are in a process of opening those libraries. So these reopened libraries are new normal in the sense. Then when we are talking about user engagement, I was looking into different reports that were available by the internet. I could find a very interesting report which was published by OCFC Research Briefing. This is new model of library. They categorically focus on a few things which are very important. Specifically, they have focused the user engagement in terms of agility, collaboration, and virtualization and space. And specifically, I won't be talking about agility because agility, as you understand, how quickly or how efficiently we are going to adapt to a particular technology. And librarians are smart enough. We know when this pandemic comes, and overnight, the librarian which is not completely also launched and started providing services. I'll give my own example. When we started, suddenly there was a lockdown, and we had to reach out our users, and we had 10 centers across India. So we had center at Delhi, Bangalore, Kolkata, Chennai, Mumbai, Hyderabad, and out of their 5 centers are not having library itself. So I had to give them the information. So overnight we had to find out a solution. So we had the remote text facilities, that is off-campus mechanism, but hardly 200 users were actively using those mechanisms. But within a week, you had to reach out to everybody, and overnight, say within a span of 2 to 3 days, we had to create user IDs and passwords for all of these members, everybody. We revamped our entire website. We revamped our institutional repository. If you go today to the gold site and you go to the gold site, the link is also available in our homepage. But if you go to the new library website, you find everything. So, and most of our library staff are over, almost all of them, except that 2 or 3 are also bad. But these people, because of this is teamwork. This is what libraries are supposed to do. And we did it. And to reach out the people, and people are talking about a lot of our use of the use to ask what is our research. Then we had to start creating a faculty profile. So right now we have all 62 faculty members profiles are available in the website, including their research contribution, their papers, their age index, their citations, everything has to be created. Then another question comes to our mind. Then in the research profile and faculty profile, profile, there you can only provide documents. Somebody has written a paper, or whether somebody has created has a PPT, how to provide all those original documents. Then we start looking out specifically the technologies or the platforms that were available to showcase our research out. Why I'm talking this? Because this was a part of our user engagement. Because our users were mostly our students, or our research scholars, or the participants, those who participated in our short-term training programs, both online, that point of time online, right now it was online and offline, and they were asking the content. The content you must have considered because I cannot get the list of other platforms. Content is a possible platform. Then interestingly we found one of the beautiful platforms called Digital Commons. So Digital Commons, we started redesigning the platform with all content because we were having copyright information.
where the employee is working. So there was a follow time. So similarly, why I'm talking this is this is in terms of coming to facility because the librarians is the power, the librarians is the ability to change to the systems very quickly. Then talking about collaboration, a lot of things has to be done in a collaborative mode. As a librarian, you might have heard a lot of things. People say that see, what can I do? This is the normal complaint that we receive from every librarian. What can I do? My administration doesn't support. Let me tell you very frankly, this is also when I go to my administration, I said this. That I cannot do something because administration is not funding or administration is not providing money. There are some institutions where it may be a real case, but in other institutions, in other cases, this is not a real problem because the institution is not having enough money to support the library. So therefore, we have to think out of the box. We have to think creatively. In my life, I've been successful in some way because I've been thinking out of the box. That's why I'm here just to share my experiences. That if you think there is a hurt, there is a the door is closed, look for other options, look for other things. There are a lot of funding agencies out there. They have done. You have UGC, you have AICC, you have ICMR, you have DSP, or DPT, or for in India, if you look for World Bank, engineering, wherever fields, you have to think up creativity, think out of the box. If you want to make user engagement, then you need money. You have resources, you need some technology for which you make money. For that, look for collaboration. Collaboration in terms of government funder or private funder or corporate houses or technology houses. And most of my programs have been funded by other funding agencies rather than my project. So I have got funds from World Bank. I had a project. I got a project from World Bank. I got a project from Royal Academy of Engineering. I have taken you name a funding agency in India, whether it's a AICT, whether it's a Ministry of Education or Youth or Parliamentary Affairs, Ministry of there is ICMR, DRDO, SSR. I have taken funds from them. So only stop. Number one, stop. Saying that administration is not providing them. If you have a win, you will find out a win. So that is one more thing. So collaboration is important, and that point of view when you are looking for a user engagement, you have to collaborate with society, you have to collaborate with technology partners, you have to collaborate with corporate houses, and you have to collaborate with every stakeholders to provide real services to the members. Then when talking about virtualization, see, technology is a very important. Starting of my talk, I said that technology becomes absolute very quickly. So we have to know, understand, and we should be in pace with technology. I'm not a computer engineer. I don't know much about computer programming, but a lot of things that I've done is based on computer programming or software technology. It's a librarian, you have to manage it. So you don't know to be a technocrat. You don't have to be a computer engineer, but you should understand how technology works, how you can employ that technology in your daily workings. So that is also important. Then when we are talking about space, that is much more important. Now you say normally we will have this complaint from everybody, starting from administration to the bottom level. Why library is required? Why do you require a library? The entire library is available in my pocket. It's say hard disk, 500 hard disk, the library is available with me. Google is there. Then I will require why to invest money. So that was a major prime question when in my previous organization when I started thinking of building a new building, and I proposed something a building of around 50 crores. Everybody that thought that I have become because the entire institution, the costliest building was very computer science building. It was something around 8 to 9%. And I was located in a remote corner region in the northeastern valley. And it took me almost 10 years to convince my management, my administration, why we require new library space. Because I thought the new things that I could offer, which I could not offer in the old library space. Virtually, if you want to connect the museum digitally, they have to come to the library. And if you want to bring them to the library, you have to provide them an atmosphere or a space where they can be. If you go to I'm not talking about Western libraries. If you go to any Western libraries, you will find most of the time the libraries are full. I studied there by a small course in the University of Illinois. We had to go very early, otherwise the undergraduate library was I think it was more than 1,000 capacity, but you not find this full. Why? Because it was providing a 5-star. Wanted a technology was there. You wanted to create a lecture, there was a studio available. There were not the library with the you wanted a coffee shop, you wanted to take a coffee, and the coffee shop was inside the library. So, kind of facilities they provided. So, that kind of facilities and ambience, you are not in a position to provide. If you provide those kind of ambience, facilities and ambience, you can get those kind of information. So, because time is short, I will speak some of the I want to talk about that. Coming that directly, if you want to bring back your students to the library, effective use of library space is important. But now this pandemic has created a distance between the library and the user. Here, people are not coming to the library because now there is going to the library. But this the pandemic, now we are providing more and more information online. So they can disconnect between the library and the user. And to bring them back to the library, you have to be very careful. You have to do something, we will open them. So that they can come to the library. In that sense, what you can do, find some library I divided into two categories. Media commons and other is scholarly commons. So go by this word purpose. So these are the words that are used by academic but basically the media commons integrate technology in the library. Until just use technology in the library services to feed the media or to feed your students. You will become obsolete because the world is changing. So some of them index under media commons, what kind of facilities they create in the library, which will give you a offer aid in that user engagement. It can be loanable technology. I'll come little bit effect of loanable technology. You can have smart interactive class. Our previous speaker from TCS was talking about collaborative groups. Then I have already put up next slide. Then you can have audio-visual zones or digital zone or Wi-Fi zone, digital library, language lab, tech lab, or community lab, or new media technology, learning application studio. Because now this is becoming a new normal. A lot of institutions are to provide now outcome course of the distance learning program. For them to support the user, you have to create content. Create content in case of like their library can play very And loanable technology. This is this we experimented with some of the things. We contacted a few corporate houses under their corporate social responsibility. We got some iPads. So that was distributed to the students. Just like we are providing books. That's fine. Why we are providing books? Because everybody cannot afford to purchase every book that they request. So we are providing books. So there are certain students, every institution, there will be certain students which will be from the heavy financial problems. They will not able to afford to purchase laptops or cameras for the taking photographs. So in that sense, you can create you can have 2 or 3 laptops somewhere and keep it in the library and provide on loanable basis for 50 days, 20 days in the time of requirement. That we felt when we were in engineering institutions and we were looking at final year engineering students, they had to submit their project reports. And for project reports, they have to type it down. Every time they have to come to the library, they have to sit in a public terminal, they have written something. By the time library, evening library is closed, they save it there, the other day somebody has deleted. There is a series of complaints we used to so we can't provide this kind of get some laptops in the office, in the library, give it on loan basis to the weaker sections of the society. Similarly, the cameras, the students used to have programs. So in the programs, every time you can appreciate photograph, very expensive. There were students who were very good at photography. They don't have mobile camera. By doing so, you are creating an environment where students are known to the life. So we are here to create an environment where people will be towards the life. To provide smart classrooms, students will in language lab. And you will be surprised, I was located in Assam. And we did a from the library, one of the most successful programs that we did, launching of a language course. Then we collaborated with both it is National located in Calcutta. Then we started offering a course, language program course, which was supposed to be attended by 200 German language. And then brought by doing so, we are so engaged with the students. At this time, twice, people are not able to do any kind of project in the library because they know what library is. You have to know so that what capable of. There's the thing that you have to be very clear in your mind that whatever problem that comes to your coming on the way, I'm not going to find out all the alternative solutions. Find out collaborative. I think collaborative bringing all people together in the people must not have thought of this kind of government. See, SOS partner with them. See, there are 4 or 5 officers. This is a collaborative effort. Money would not have been there, they would have done that thing. But they have now partnered with this kind of organization program. This is a real this is a real story, a success story for librarians that how user engagement can be done. So thank you for Ola for doing this. Maybe on last one slide, then bring the users to this platform. We can have scholarly commons. Scholarly commons specifically to foster the development of collaborative scholarly institutions. There these are the things that you can create. That is network, a lot of social space because now these days we have the students are millennial students. They are good generation students. They are not sit down and study the hours full hours. So we used to do in the library. Library used to be quiet and calm place. But these days library is not quiet or calm space. It is going to be full of activities. To create that full of activities, you can have collaborative space. He was our previous speaker was when he was talking about collaborative, place of collaborative rooms. You can have seminar rehearsal program, or you can have conference, seminar, workshops, or presentation area, virtual rooms, and quite study space, knowledge exchange. These are all. I'm not going to go in details. What I'm going to highlight that is digital humanities and copyright advisory. So most of the libraries now, lot of faculty members, they started they are writing papers now, but the new thing that is coming up right now, everything has to be put under open access. Most of the donor funding agencies are making it mandatory that if you are bringing out some kind of output, it is now here library plays a major role. Faculties are very good enough writing papers, but they don't understand the implications of how this is used in the open platform. For that, library has to play a major role. Who is going to affect the copyright of that? The donor agencies, the publishers, or the things or get implemented within there. So those kind of things, the library can play a major role. Space for that, that will be good enough. Then all these things, if you are going to create, sustain, funding. This is what my prime focus is. Where to create funds. Government, every government or institution has limited funds, limited budgets. They can afford to give unlimited grants. So there, the creativity of library and all the out of the box thinking of the library is to play a major role. That start something which you can reach out to the community. That we did for the community outreach activity. Community outreach activity will help you in both ways. That you will maximize your infrastructure that you are having. Say the university, they have a library. They will be having around 20 to 25 offices. They will be having some kind of infrastructure facility in the library, a study room, a room. Say it's a summer vacation or winter vacation or puja vacation. Most of the students will be out of campus. That's where we took advantage of those periods where students are out of campus, and we started utilizing the same infrastructure, the same staff in providing learning activities to the community. Community means those who are staying near around the institution. In our case, we targeted the slum children. We targeted the tea garden workers. We targeted the schools which were underprivileged, and we brought the students to the institution and started training them. In ISI Calcutta also, we are located in the private sector, but then we had to do some kind of outreach activities. We have started. We have a very what do you call it, retro photo unit. I don't know how many every university library will have Xerox room, retro photo unit. But on to ISI Calcutta, you will be surprised. We have a kind of printing technology. We have more than retro photo equipment, more than 1.5 kilo. So you have a technology market a paper to be printed in 10 minutes, given to this audience of 100 and 200 of audience. We have a printer which can print 260 pages within 1 minute. So those kind of technology, it was like ideal. We had computers that were like ideal. Then we thought of starting a course, multimedia course for underprivileged students. A very huge success. So every year now we are having a course for the last 9, 10, 11 students. They are underprivileged, and we have that we ask that your parent income should be less than that, so that so those kind of things now it is becoming the more and more because our administration to come and see the things and coming to the institutions, and somewhere or other we are getting you have to make your presence feel so that you can do a lot of new things. For that, then the people will say that that is very easy. Saying all these things very good. We do that. In a college library, I am librarian or this. Then how do I do that? That's what you have to do. beyond your what do you call outcomes. Why don't you start a library volunteer program with top view involving students with user engagement? That's precisely you engage your users. Who are your users? The students. Why don't you start a library volunteer program? And we have been doing it, and we have been successful. Most of our programs go every alternative day. Post in the social media. Do you think I have that much of time posting every day a social media post? No. I have a group of volunteers to look after that. So we have no students. We call it library volunteer program. It's a structured program, just like you have NSS, NCC. We run a program which is called library volunteer program. Somebody wants to be interested, I can share that document. It's recently going to publish it. So it has been. This is not a very new thing that I have created. It is, when I was abroad, I could find out how students are running some of the basic things in the library. They were put library. Then I thought they did. So a lot of things. It's not by your effort. Just with your mind. Collaborate with others. Find out solutions. Not everything will be available with you, but you look around. So you will find a lot of librarians, they complain. No, this is why I'm saying this. Becoming emotionally that way. Lot of people that normally complains. हमारे पास resources नहीं. हमारे पास resource नहीं. हमारे पास position नहीं, resource नहीं. मैं कौन सा resource? ये मना करते हैं nearest university, college, engineering institutions. को जाके check कर जाओ. उसे लाइब्रेरी को कॉल करके ये मना करते. We have stopped you in doing all those things. After serving 28 years also, every alternative day in the night, I sit down at say around 11:30 at the midnight, most of the mail that I sent, that part of the time is the perfect peaceful time for me. I sent the mails to other IITs, ITER or I saw resources that we don't have. And similarly, they also cost more resources. A lot of complaining will not solve the issue. We have to find out other ways of solution to the thing. So, having said that, because we are already late, I would like to thank Ola for inviting me, and this is like said, some kind of combat here and interact with all my fellow
ମୁଁ ତ ଲଗେଇଦେବି ଭଜନ ଆଇଡି କାଇଁ ଟେନସନ ନଛ ରଙ୍ଗ ଲଗେଇଦେବି ଫଟୋ ଲଗେଇ ମ୍ୟୁଜିକ ଲଗେଇ ଛାଡି ଦେବି ବୁଝିଲ ଫୋନ ତ ମ୍ୟୁଜିକ
and I'll be giving you an open invitation those who are, because I am located in Calcutta. If you are coming to Calcutta to visit us, if you have any kind of sending information to us, and I have already noted down what
କରିକି ତାକୁ ଦେବେ ଅନଲାଇନ ଯୋଉମାନେ କରିବେ ଅନଲାଇନ କରିବା ରେଡି ହେଲେଣି ସେଠି ପ୍ରୋଜେକ୍ଟ କରିବ କଣ କରିବ ତମ କାମ କିଛି ନାହିଁ ତମେ ଖାଲି ଅନ୍ କରିକି ମାଇକ୍ ଟାଇପ କରିବ ହେଲା ସେଠି ୟୁଟ୍ୟୁବ ଚଲେଇ ଆସୁଛି
I would like to my Odisha Library Academy is going to start a diplomatic analysis on the contribution of Odia scientists from Odisha scientists. What are the contributions? We'll get in collaboration with the ISA. We'll do a mapping of the scientists during COVID period. What they have, our scientists have done. There is huge publication. I am telling you one example. Our Indian Journal of Medical Research
to ITER, which impact factor was 2.5 earlier. During 1 year to 2 years, now it is 5 plus, 5.7. It is a huge, tremendous development of the impact factor of the journals. Another thing I can tell you, earlier, lot of publications are published that have to be analyzed, and we will be collaborate with ISI, and we will do a good job for analyzing the bibliometric, analyzing these publications on our site. I think within few days we will start. Thank you.
Much collaboration with Ola in that terms now, and go and talk to my colleagues and find out. So
Thank you so much, sir, Dr. Kishore Saraswati, for coming a long way from Kolkata to deliver this address, the gathering on user engagement in new normal. And we learned a lot from agility way of working to sustainable space development in the field of library. So it is well taken, and we have learned a lot. Thank you so much for your time, and we are apologizing for that we are running short of time. So I will request Professor Gulu Maharana sir from Sambalpur University kindly felicitate our invited speaker, Dr. Kishore Saraswati.
तो वहाँ पर है ना वो
This technical session is over. Now we will go rush into the lunch in the fast food. I request all of you, please finish within 30 minutes, because already second program. Please finish within 30 minutes, because we are already delayed around 1.5 hours. Please finish within 30 minutes. We can kindly finish within 30 minutes.
हाँ ଏବେ कौन हेलो हेलो 1 2 3 टेस्टिंग हेलो हेलो ये पर आसो ना नेट
यूट्यूब नेट आसो
ना ना ଆମେ ୟୁଟ୍ୟୁବ ରେ ୟୁଜ କର ଆମେ ଯିବା ଇଣ୍ଡିକେଟର କୋଉଥିରେ ଯିବ ସେ କରିବ
ଏଇଟା
ଆମର ଇଏ ଯୋଉ ଦି ଜଣ ଅଛନ୍ତି ତା କନେକ୍ଟ କଲେ କି ସାଉଣ୍ଡ ଉଠିବ ନା ଆମେ କହିବି ये अनाउंस करना हेलो
We can hear you, sir.
We can hear you.
हेलो
Yeah, am I audible, sir?
yes it is audible now we can start right
Yeah. Yeah, okay. My colleague Mr. Varun Piplani will take over, sir. Okay.
Thank you, Abhishek. I'm going to share my slides here. It's processing the slides. Is everyone able to see the slides? Can someone confirm?
I guess Varun, it is not showing up. You can just check.
It's not showing up. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me reload it. Can you see
Yeah,
it
now
now?
it's perfect.
Okay, thank you. So, very good afternoon and welcome everyone to this session by Turnitin. And it's indeed our pleasure to be amongst all of you on the Librarians Day. So, wish you a very joyous Librarians Day today. So today we are introducing the product Gradescope to you. It's one of the revolutionary assessment platforms that has been designed by Turnitin, and it's revolutionizing the assessment space. All the major premier institutions in India are going for it, and Abhishek thought this is a good forum for us to introduce this to you as well. So what we cover today is the challenges in the modern day assessment. What is Gradescope? Origin of Gradescope? How it evolved, and what are the benefits? Now we see a lot of news nowadays in the newspapers where instructors are clearly saying that they do not enjoy grading, and they do not enjoy spending time in marking and giving feedback to the students, especially when the process is manual. It eats up a lot of time. There are logistical issues and a lot of other challenges. So what we did was we did a research to find out what exactly these challenges are from the instructors across the globe. And then we've categorized these challenges into three broad heads: pedagogy, grading and feedback, and data and insights. So these are three major categories under which the instructors nowadays are facing challenges. For example, if I talk of pedagogy, it is difficult for the instructors to align their assessments that they are conducting with the pedagogy they're following to teach the students. Similarly, the kind of assessment formats that are provided nowadays by various tools are very limited, whereas the need for carrying out the assignments of a different type is huge. Another issue is that due to COVID and other kind of issues that are going on nowadays, sometimes the campus is happening on site in person, at other times it's happening in a hybrid mode, sometimes it's even happening in the online mode. So to ensure that your assessments are aligned to it becomes a challenge. Similarly, when I talk of grading and feedback, why the instructors absolutely hate it is because it takes up a lot of their time. It's very tedious process, it's time consuming, and then it's difficult for the instructors to maintain consistency of grading across courses of different kind. Another challenge is giving actionable meaningful feedback to the students, and at the same time ensuring equity and fairness for all. And lastly, in the data and insight section, it's very difficult for the instructors to understand if the student level outcomes or the learning objectives behind the assessment have been met or not. It is difficult for them to measure the quality of assessment happening at the institution, the success of the program, and other related issues. So these are the major challenges that are coming up nowadays everywhere in global education. So what Turnitin did is we designed this product called as Gradescope and came up with it, which helps you meet all of these challenges at one place, which is within the interface. Now, what is Gradescope? It is essentially a grading and feedback platform that helps you transform the process of grading into learning. Whether it is paper to digital grading, that means something that students written on the paper and you're grading it digitally, or an online grading, you can easily do that in Gradescope. It helps you optimize the grading workflows at your institution. That is the biggest contribution of Gradescope, which helps you speed up the process of assessments at the institution. It has a wide variety of assessment types supported so that assessment formats are not limited. And for the instructors, for the guides, for the mentors, the administrators, it provides them deep insights into the student learning process so that they can guide the student success at the institution. Now, Gradescope started in 2014. It was developed in UC Berkeley, and it was in their computer department when they thought of a way of grading better. And within 1 year, they had 2.4 million answers graded. Between 2015 to 2018, Gradescope acquired over 71,000 active users. And then in 2018, Turnitin acquired Gradescope. And at that time in 2018, they had over 6,91,775 active users. with 70 million answers already graded. So it's a well established product. Now, talking of the evolution of Gradescope, since we value our customer feedback a lot and all our updates to the products are based on the customer feedback. So, from the time we started, our aim was to reduce the grading time. Then we improved the assessment capabilities. We added more assessment types to the product. And finally, in today's state, we are guaranteeing you assessment with integrity by various features that promote fairness and equity for all. If I talk of the current stats, we've graded 700 million plus questions, and there are over 2,600 plus universities that are using Gradescope. 140,000 plus instructors across the globe are using Gradescope, and over 3.2 million plus students have been graded. Now, what are the core benefits that it offers you, which helps you meet all the modern day education challenges? So, first and foremost is flexible assessments with scale. That means you can conduct any kind of assessment in Gradescope, and that too at a scale at a massive level. Second is it makes the process of grading and giving feedback highly efficient. And third is it gives you the database insights into the student learning outcomes. Now, if I talk of the first benefit, which is conducting flexible assessments at scale, so you can use any assessment type in Gradescope, whether you want to do a paper-based assessment online through Gradescope or you want to conduct a digital assessment, both are supported. Whatever your learning environment could be, Gradescope can help you out there. It is deeply rooted in the pedagogy of the institution, and we have a huge support team to assist you if you face any concerns. So, talking of the assessment types, whether you have multiple choice questions or coding projects, handwritten diagrams, online assignments, subjective written exams, presentations, and anything that you can think of, all these assessment types are supported in Gradescope. Similarly, when I talk of it being deeply rooted in pedagogy, so any kind of subject and inputs can be evaluated in Gradescope, from computer science to humanities, from mathematics to biology, from business to chemistry and economics. Any subject can pretty much be graded in Gradescope. We've also launched the Gradescope app so that students, wherever they may be, they're just required to take a picture of their work and automatically it gets uploaded into the system. And the instructors can also, through the app, assign assignments to various students so that everything can happen quickly at their ease at any place they are at. Another major benefit that Gradescope brings along is that it integrates very well with the popular learning management systems like Moodle, Blackboard, Canvas, Brightspace. It has integration with all of them. The next benefit is making the grading and feedback process highly efficient. So whether you're grading large courses or small courses with less number of students, you can be assured that the grading remains consistent and fair for all. Even if you have a team of graders, like team of instructors doing grading for a particular assignment, or you're involving teaching assistants to help you with the grading process, it ensures that the grading remains consistent for all. Managing your courses is really simple in Gradescope, and it also helps you in maintaining the consistency of your courses. So, talking about tackling the courses of various size, so it reduces the bias with the anonymous grading feature we offer so that everyone is graded fairly. You can actually associate your comments to the rubric items in Gradescope so that the student understands what is the learning objective behind your feedback. We provide you dynamic rubrics which are based on machine learning, and any discrepancies that comes in the marking process with regards to multiple graders being involved gets corrected automatically, because whatever changes are made is applicable to the entire marking scheme, so it remains consistent for all. It helps you reducing the grading time, but at the same time it ensures that the grading that you're doing is fair and consistent. So you can do a question and answer grouping. You can automate the grading process so your workload is completely reduced. For example, if you're taking some sort of assessment on uh, let's say MCQs and all, like bubble sheets, or you're doing a multiple choice based assessment or short answer question, that can be taken care of. Even your handwritten work is digitized here. Simply, the as mentioned earlier, multiple graders can also go ahead and grade with consistency here, without duplication of efforts. No two graders will see the same response. Software automatically ensures that, and any kind of courses can be easily managed here. You can carry the same level of assessments or same kind of assessments in any learning environment that you follow at the institution. All of them are supported here. It helps you improve the data outcomes. For example, accreditation is a major issue in India, so it provides you data to assist you with the accreditation process. It helps you in pinpointing the knowledge gaps in student learning. It improves the diversity, equity, and inclusiveness initiatives at the institution. Also, it helps you meet your digital strategy goals. So accreditation, as we know, is a huge challenge. Whenever there is a team visiting to accredit the institution, it becomes a major stress. So Gradescope provides you with the data with regards to the student outcomes and courses that you're conducting. It also helps you measure and understand the student success so that you can share that with the accreditation body and you can get the accreditation. It helps you in pinpointing the knowledge gaps. So if there are any knowledge gaps in the student understanding, you can easily pinpoint that in Gradescope. And lastly, as I've said earlier, through various features like anonymous grading, it ensures fairness and equity for all. Digital strategy, if your institution is looking to modernize, this is the ideal platform because it provides you all the tool and technology to go ahead and implement your digital strategy. So that's pretty much from our end. Thank you. Any questions, feel free to ask.
I guess you are muted, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Thank you, Barun.
Thank you, sir.
No question now. We are short of time. Now we will start our panel discussion. Thank you for your presence.
audible, sir? Thank you,
Sure.
Varun.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Abhishek. Yeah.
No question now. We are short of time.
आपके जूम कैमरा को नाम डिस्कस पैनल डिस्कस नाम पैनल डिस्कस पर पैनल ले बाबा सुन म्यूट करो
I hope after a lunch, a heavy lunch, a good lunch, it will be not boring. So we interact with all of you. Rather than we will speak and you will listen, you will also speak and we will also listen. So it will be interactive session to all of us. Okay? So keep ready with your answers and questions also. So you have to ask any question, so we will definitely help you on that answer. Even if also we will ask questions, so you have to be ready for that and we will answer them. Okay? So it will be interactive session rather than a monotonous session, and we will go by that, and we will get live. Live means I know that after a heavy lunch, this is the slightly sleepy nap time for all of them. But at least we should keep you alive, awake, and you will be engaged with us. That's why the topic is user engagement in new normal. So hope you will okay with that. Now it's my privilege, honor, and I will thanks to Odisha Library Academy for giving me this opportunity to moderate this session. With all your permission, let me introduce our guest for this moderator, for this panel discussion. I invite Dr. Satyadeep Rath from Principal Scientist, Institute of Material Management, to sit. We welcome you for this panel discussion. Next, I will invite Dr. Srikant Kanungo, Senior Scientist, ICMR Bhubaneswar, to participate in this discussion. I will welcome you, sir. Next, I will welcome Dr. Pranay, Associate Professor, Dean of ITER, Bhubaneswar. Sir, please. Then, last but not least, our final panelist, Dr. Pati, Assistant Professor, IIT Bhubaneswar. Sorry, Orolipwe Madam is absent for this panel discussion because of her service. So we are going by that. So please bear with us. I request, audience, we are living in an information economy where information is power and librarian is key. And we have to please both of them, information and library. So coming to that point, so this is the right time to speak about user engagement, because gone are those days when we have the types of books in the library. Only books, papers, are available in the library. Now we have e-collections, now we have videos, now we have interactive process, okay, interactive journals, interactive is happening. Okay, so we take the permission, let me take it forward to the next table. So when you people are, because you people are USP, unique selling point is searching. Okay, why librarian are best for searching, right? And you can information from the world and give the relevant document. So we want to understand from them that how, because these are the people who are who are searching information day by day, and these are the people require information day by day. So we want to understand from them that how they are using information, okay, how they are collecting information, how they are asking their engage with them. Okay, so this is the process. So with that, let me ask some some intrigue questions what I have in my mind. I think you must have also in your mind information. So the data is increasing. Actually, we are generating 2.57 KB of data per person is 1%. That means huge amount of data we are generating. Right now, I am also generating data because it is going on and it is on live in YouTube. So we are generating a lot of data and information. So rather we will go, we will want to see that whether we can user-centric approach or information-centric approach. So I will request Dr. Pranay Swine to enlighten us about how this user-centric let us listen from him. Sir, over to you.
Thank you. My point is very simple. We are both with data. The problem is, all data are not good. All data are not relevant. All data are not reliable. So, it is as a certain data would be of great help to you. We are not taking it. So, what decides what data I need to make use of is my research. However, to ask you a fundamental question, how do we actually find it? If I drop a number, that's 49 itself may think answer is simple. It will make sense only when I add meaning to it, right? You could say 49 is one short of 50. 49 is my age. 49 could be the number of people that is there in this room right now. This is what is information. If I say, okay, 49 is the number of one-day international centuries of Sachin Tendulkar has hit. You getting me? Now this information is shared by others. So data, small data, which is 49, now has a meaning attached to it. So it becomes information, right? And is information enough? Well, answer is very simple and it's no. Primarily because we are all surrounded by information. Each information would make sense to what context is what is of my interest. So in this context, let's say, how do I make use of 49 one-day international centuries of Sachin Tendulkar is my derivative. Do I have a storyline? Well, I could have. And what I do is now I add insight to it. I talked about raw data, I talked about information, now I am adding insight into it. What I'm going to say is, well, he could be the leading number of ODA century hitters in the world. Out of 49, maybe 23, 24 have gone into winning calls. And getting what I'm trying to say. These are my insights. Well, you could say, just because you are a great fan of Sachin Tendulkar, you say more else about it, not necessarily so. The point is, any dry number could actually come whichever way, depending on how you do them. If I'm a Sachin hitter, I would say, I'm sorry, I mean, hitter. Well, what about the other 27? Was he playing for himself? We have been fighting over it. If not anywhere else, at least in it's either. I have said something, I do any possible extent to defend this, right? I can't be wrong, right? So let me stop it here. So what I'm qualifying is, I'm qualifying a right number with information and making it. So qualifying the right number with meaning insights into it and coming to knowledge. And I mean, I don't think anyone here would say you need knowledge. The epicenter of knowledge is what we are talking about, right? Library. Nowadays, and most of you, I can say, you probably have grown up on books, right? Our parents, our teachers have told us the book is the source of knowledge, right? I don't know who said this. I'm forgetting the name. But when you open a new book, I can bet anything on it. More often than not, most of us will fail, right? We sell the book, and people say they're actually selling knowledge, right? And from those which should have to have been changed. A book, a paper plate, in its physical form would have probably transformed into another medium, right? My we would be hating books. I'm saying for sure. Doing something that are you happy. They are going to have books. I don't know. I'm not giving you statistics here. People come across at our house, they would fail. Now I'm purposely using the term fail. And because they are into this. Not in this. From here. Okay. We all know what we are for. We know what we pay for. Society is the very if I ask you, but that's what it is. So we are no we are surrounded by technologies, we are advanced level. Technology can work so what we were discussing backstage was how do we pick good, bad, ugly. What piece of information is relevant? Do I need help? I certainly do need help. Who could be the person who can help me the best? Probably a library. But my inhibition is, do I go to a library every day? Answer is simple. Do I go to ask for help to a librarian? Answer is simple and it is no. This is something which may sound very cynical. At this time, sitting here on 7th August 2022 in this auditorium hall, this is not as simple as we make it sound. Things have changed for a reason. It's not that, right now I'm dependent on this device, because this device has been proving to be something which is a need for, right? This new normal that we have been talking about, what is new normal? This thing was coming. We have been using the technology for several years now. COVID is probably, if I look at COVID-19 induced challenges, probably gave us a huge opportunity in many sectors, into health, education, livelihood, but it has opened several doors and windows of opportunities and challenges for us. So, talking of information and talking of users, well, the bonus is entirely on this side. whether I make use of this pen for writing or make use of this pen for killing somebody, the bonus is entirely yours. As a consumer of information, as a consumer of technology, I might ask for people what are the existing best practices. I might turn to people who can tell me how best I can make use of information technology, but this is going to stay. Only normal or otherwise, in fact, but this is going to stay for sure.
Thank you. Actually, we saw the, always we see the, from this conversation, but we can understand that there is a need of information. So it is information centric word, as well as we need some user specific information. That means a customization is required for the user. So that what we can, point out from this point, that we need a mass customization. That is our take as a librarian. We take it as a positive way because we need a mass customization for it. So that is the understanding from there. Moving into the next segment, that when we have lots of information, we need research, right? Research and innovation plays side by side. It is a two side of a coin. When we have research, we have innovation, we are tackling with all the information, and how innovations also play an important role to modify our services. So moving into that, next, let's hear from Dr. Subhankar Pati of IIT, that how he is using information in his innovation channel, and how he is utilizing our library services for them, and how he is taking information from us and utilizing for his innovation. So let us understand from him. So over to you, sir.
Thank you. So, we'll keep it short. We have been using library. So, since my day of research, I've been a little bit to give you a perspective how I can change as a user. That's also necessary, I think, because when I started research, we used to go to the library for journals and find Science Direct and Google Scholar. Now I barely go to that.
এটা করতে কিছু চলবে and then এটা কাজ করছো আমি ডিসকাশন
We cannot. So now,
I hope you are hearing me. So yeah, so nowadays because my search has also gone down. So it has how friendly things have become. But considering all this, we still need to have a perspective of, in a sense of library and as a service. Now I was talking to someone that library as a boundary, there is no more boundary anymore. We are carrying library with us every time we have easy proxy, and thanks to our Uddhav, he has done a lot for our library. But so yeah, now easy proxy during the pandemic we started using those things. So although I was using easy proxy a long time back, but recently it has started to pick up in India as well. Before, as an innovator, that service we really use. Where the library can come into picture is when we look for some specific data, we have a bias in thinking, right? But as a library, someone who is standing outside will not have that bias. So those sometimes when you have bias, you miss some things that could be related, but you miss looking at it because you already have a set of bias that I need this data only. That's what Google Scholar is doing. It's pushing you in the same data only, right? But since you're reading those data, you are missing the ones which would really help you, right? The library can be a platform where that bias is removed, right? Because he does not know you like per se your research, but he is aware that typical area that you are working in, right? Because like let's say, like I was telling you, we are not searching into new data or in a similar research area because Google is always pushing you, Google Scholar is always pushing these 5 articles you should read, right? But that is like based on my pure previous searches, right? So that kind of like puts me in a disadvantage that I'm not looking into the innovation or the new work that is happening in similar area that would really benefit me. So okay, those things the library I think can sort of help us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We understand that user is required, information is required. Now he is saying innovation is required. How we will enable those two things? One, information is there and innovation is there. To merge to it, we need some technological changes. What technology that means we require? We are using our e-services, e-journals, e-platforms. Even if also we are using some channels in our communication, we have web pages, we have Facebook pages, we have live streaming, we have videos, we have lots of contents are coming. And these are the resources like I was just talking, that metaverse is coming. It is also killing in our space. So how we can collaborate and how we can see that there is a technological changes. I will ask to Dr. Satyadeep Rathore to understand how technology is impacting our life and how technology is also playing a role for our librarian to take it forward. So over to you, sir.
Thank you, Vijay. Fine. Technology, how it is going to help. Rather, I would say the technology has taken out your bread and butter. Everybody was coming to you, but now nobody is coming because of technology.
Absolutely, we are agreed.
So now, once again, this technology will help you to bring back. So, as both of my colleagues said, the information is required, whether it is for anything we do. Today, forgetting about the research, forgetting about anything in my lifestyle also, it's the information. If I am looking at a movie, next time the similar kind of movie that will be popping up every time. So that is the beauty of the information or the data which is getting analyzed on a real-time basis. Of course, that is something which is happening by the Google or Amazon. And today we say it is the data is the new oil. The organization, those was having oil and petroleum products, they were considered very rich. Now people are saying the person who is having ample of data, he is rich. So why cannot the library person who is having so much of data? This will be the richer person amongst all the researchers. So how to make it? Earlier we didn't know that Amazon can do. When I am searching for an article like item in Amazon, and then next time it is giving you so many suggestions. So can we have something similar type of? Yes, the technology is available. Amazon has shown us. Netflix has shown us. So why can't we do that the same thing for the user perspective, so that the user will come back to us? As my friend Sumaka said here, innovation. I will say in a couple of my patents which I have filed, my colleague is sitting here, Dr. D.P. Sandhu. He has helped me a lot. For searching the information, what is happening across. We were doing a work on the landslide management. He was the person, he himself will come out. Because I was looking at in the very narrowing, like what is there. But he was bringing in so many things. He said that this can also help. This can also help. So the idea that is going to come from is from the information which you people have. Technology is going to help you out. It is available. Now, if we look at what Vijay was saying, the collaboration. Do you think when we are saying the data science, Amazon, Netflix, they don't own everything. They get the data from collaboration itself. I do not know what is the resource available with IIT. I do not know what is the resource available with NICER or ICER or anywhere. Sometimes what happens, if I need some article or something, I seek help from my colleague, Dr. Satyaranjan. Satyaranjan, I need this kind of book or this journal, this thing. That is not accessible in big. So, where he is getting through collaboration. So, can we have a platform itself which can collaborate and get the piece of information to me? That is through the librarian, who is the owner of all this information, the data. And he should be the richest person in the institute. Now, how can it can happen? The technology. We are digitalizing everything. We have, I believe, each and every institute must be having a digital repository in any form of the other. If I will compare, maybe it will be, I don't know whether it is more or less, but it is at par with other digital resources available maybe in the form of journal publishing. Some of the institutes must be having their local repository before pre-publications and all. That is something can be made available. We have the technology is available for your networking. I'm a person who works in the IT. Okay, so network, all the institutes, if you look at the government institutes, they are connected to MKN. 1 Gbps line was. We cannot think of, as a normal user, a person may not be think of 1 Gbps connectivity. Now it is going to 10 Gbps. So are you using it? We can use it through the collaborative information sharing. If anything required, can we have? You can take a call because it's a group. It's a group. You people have a bonding. I'm finding that's a very good platform. Let's say this is something which I require. Let it be available the digital resource. The VPN connectivity is available. You can through VPN one can connect. And even what you can do, you can have a system in your library. Today, sir was talking about Dr. Satvati, how we can attract people to my library. I can have a system there which will be having a VPN connectivity to other institutes. The person definitely will come. It doesn't have anything option because he is getting his resource which is available in the public domain, which is free. Beyond that, nothing. Maybe next, what is there with me as an institute? But how can I get the information which is there with NICER or which is there in IIT? I can have a collaborative connectivity. The user will come and work on it. So, platform is available. You have, I said, your technology is available. We have in front of us Amazon, Netflix kind of situation. They are doing the analysis of the data. So similar thing we can also do. So they are tracking. I will just one addition. Technology collaborative, as you say. You can have. I don't know. I believe maximum institute must be having a portal for the library. Okay. So are we tracking who is accessing what? My answer would be, I feel, normal answer would be no. We have just put it on the web and people are accessing. I do not know whether this piece of information has been ever accessed or not. Whether this piece of information has been accessed 100 times or it is 0. Who is the person who is accessing it? I do not have any clue. If I will, what I can do? I can suggest. I can make the use of the system and grow proper. Okay, this type of information which has been sought by this particular user or that particular user, I can provide. Okay, you are searching for this particular topic. That means I didn't know what is the area of research, what he is doing. But by virtue of his usage, I can get to know and then I'll push. He will come. When he will see that, see, if I will we were discussing, take about Amazon Prime or Netflix or maybe your Google Shorts or YouTube Shorts we see, depending upon our looking pattern, it comes up. And then that creates the inquisitiveness, that interest, and then we get it. So the librarian, yes, you people, if you are finding, okay, this user is searching on this particular articles again and again, I will do something. He will come back. Acha, acha, okay, then I need this piece of information. You get little bit, and then simultaneously you will come back. I need this. So this is a bonding between the library. I'm not talking about as library as an individual. It is the base, the information, the database. And as I said, the data is the new oil. The library should be the richest entity in the organization. And it should be taken to pride. I feel if all of us agree, we can do that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Actually, I was just going to that piece, but Dr. Satyajit sir told. Ranganathan has already established it as a reference service. We call it as SDI, Selective Dissemination of Information. If I am not wrong, I am supposing. If we have a user base, we have a information base. If we collaborate both user base and information base, then the service will be more rendered to them or more appropriate to them. But I understand, and it is also there in our theory. But as a practical, it needs a Google Analytics or a Adobe Analytics to search and research for that, so that we will understand your user profile better and we can provide the information. That is the need of for our librarians. But I can understand from this conversation, and we can engage our user more vividly. Moving into next, we have a physical space. We have digital resources. We have all these collaborations are happening. Nowadays, we are physical as a digital. We are operating in a hybrid mode rather than in a silos mode. That is our only resource what we have in physical form or video form. So we want to understand more with more. Let me ask one question: how we can, how we can manage both physical space and digital space? We'll listen to Dr. Srikant Kanungu, who was principal scientist, to more about it.
Thank you. I must thank Mr. Librarians Academy to give this opportunity. So today is a very special day. Today is Friendship Day, and from my childhood, I have been taught that books are the best friends. So this year actually we have got this opportunity to organize this day on the special day. And another thing, all my co-panelists have discussed many things about how the technology can be used, innovation can be used, and how the user-friendly access will be there. But COVID has changed everything. We may deny it or we may accept it. In every sector, there has been a change. If you see in Bollywood or in cinema, the preference now has been shifted to OTT. Okay, people are preferring OTT. Nobody is nobody wants to go cinema hall and watch a 3-hour movie. Okay, you can see. Now the preference has been shifted to e-marketing. Nobody wants to go and just purchase things. I think all of very few young friends are there, but most of us have their experience in Bollywood and watching cinema and purchasing things with the parents in the market. So they have their own advantages, and you can, those who have done that, they have their feelings. Okay. So similarly, in library science, the access to the information that is there. So we are in a life where we most of us have seen that books and now the digital world. Okay. So being a medical faculty or medical students, my youth during my young ages, actually, I have spent most of the day time with the books. Sometimes we slept with books during our examination. So book, it's my personal choice. Book is I am usually with books. Okay. But now time has changed, and we have to be changed. Okay, if we will not change, we know that always there is a survival of the fittest. We have to be changed. We are discussing that how we will engage the users, because in the current age with the digital form, because users need the digital access, okay, or the digital resources. But at the same time, there are the satisfaction with few people. They need, like my co-panelists are telling, that they need these books because there is a book satisfaction. Sometimes in psychology, if some people, if they will feel or they will observe the physical form of anything, so they will get more satisfaction than the digital forms. That is there. But in future, like our children and the new generation, today we are talking about the generation Z, so they will not require. They will not require the physical books. Because for me, because we are in that mid part, so for me this like I refer books for the concepts, and for information I refer the digital one. Because in our time e-books are not there, and we don't have access of e-books also. And there are also certain disadvantages in the digital platform, and certain disadvantages in the physical platform. If you see, I'll not because this is not a debate between digital and physical, because we all are here. So like how to balance between the two worlds and how to get the best from this, because we are in a field of research, and you people are there to help us. So you must introspect that what can be done so that the both digital and the physical platform can complement each other, so that slowly we can move to the digital world and we can live. Because we know that there is plenty of information, so we can access the physical facilities of all these information, all physical sources. But in the digital, one of my pediatrics ophthalmologist friend, just a few days back, I met her. She was telling that nowadays, after COVID, we are like experiencing many cases of this childhood eye problem. Why? Because during COVID, most of the students, they were undergoing these e-classes or the this online classes, and they are not only doing the classes, at the same time they have access internet, they have access computer, so they are also going for the other internet activities. Okay, so few people are addicted to internet, few younger generation are addicted to internet. We can't do anything because we have to give them, and in COVID is there. In few days or in future we'll get some another pandemic, and there will be some online classes. So we cannot deny that we will not conduct online classes. We cannot do. We are not at that stage. So definitely there are some kind of disadvantage, because few people have this screen insomnia. Those who read in the night, so because of the light, they have insomnia, they have sleeplessness in the night due to the e-readings. That is there. But most techie friends are there, they can also think what kind of technology we can discover, so that this now the Kindle, and there are many apps that we can change the light and all. So that is there. So we as a librarian, like you have to think like how to adopt these things so that we can have the best result of the digital world. So that need to be introspective. Another thing is that the reading of books, that habit, because actually I don't think library is just a store of books. I feel, because from my childhood I have seen libraries, I have gone libraries, and I feel library is a temple of discipline. Because when we go to the library, we feel now also sometimes I don't get opportunity to sit in the library. We have a very good library, our center, and thanks to Dr. Banambar Sau, he has maintained it very nicely. And actually, if you go inside that, you will have one kind of feeling of that actually, okay, actually everything is discipline. People are sitting, they are reading, and mostly our students, they read there. And Although they use their laptop and but if you see the discipline and the arrangement of books and all, so definitely you will have a feel of systematic thinking. So that I usually get from the library. Sometimes when I feel depressed, or sometimes when I feel like okay, no, I should not work now. So I usually go to the library and just sit and just look at the book, few words. So that kind of book satisfaction we usually get in the physical form of the books. But time is there. Now we have to introspect. Now we have to think, because we cannot like resist such digital things or digital resources. We have to do that. So we must change and we must think positively towards the digital world. And there is like it's not high time. Like we have to be changed and we have to think and we have to also tell our users. And at the same time, at the policy level, as I was just listening, like our friend from Calcutta, he was presenting, I think the Kishore was presenting those resources, the presentation. We have to think out of box, like how to attract the people or the users to the library, like in the digital form. So that's why at the policy level, we need some kind of changes. Like my if I see my students, they get all access of the, I don't know how, whether I should tell or not. There is something called Sci-Hub. So they put all this DOI and they got. Sir, sometimes I tell, oh no, I don't have that access. No, sir, I will give you the PDF, don't worry. So they have that Sci-Hub. But at the policy level, that you are the best people, you can just advocate that we should have access of, why you don't have the access of all the literatures? They can spend for that because we know that what kind of research we are doing, what kind of research ideas are coming. That's because of this information or because of the access. So we should like advocate the government or the policymakers to give access, that universal access to all these institutions for the good resources. So that can be done. So with this, I'll stop here, and I feel that in future we have to change ourselves to like involve in both digital and physical forms, and that will be better for you and as well as the users. Thank you.
Thank you. What I can take it from that, the change is the only constant, because we have to make it and we have to take it. And whether we are taking it positively or we are taking it in our mind, that is depends on us how we can do it. To summarize that, let me ask any user, if you have any query, you can ask to our panel. So I'm coming to good afternoon. Please, I think you're from Nigeria. After a question, I am fascinated. Because these are the area, what you are now telling, okay, this is a problem or this is a want, this is all the users want. But long back, 1980s, we got a book. 1980s, we have a book, I think all our licensed people are knowing. There's a book called Paperless Informations, written by Lancaster. Yes, as the coming to they are nicely defined what you are going to be. Here he mentioned that information, what is data, what is information, what is knowledge. That's our basic idea. We are starting with that information. If you say that okay, information, we need to define what you need or that is information. But the knowledge is different. Knowledge is so much what I know is my knowledge. What you know that you are knowledge. With that definition we start. And what is it? Problem is very long back in the history. We also found this problem future is coming. What is the pandemic we are not expected? So we worked on. So presently only it can be solved by two ways. We are working with that is called capsulated information. Capsulated information. Second one is that information gateway or subject gateway. There is two things will continue. Because when I was studying ISA Bangalore, that time we different. We never take as a library. Because library means actually the what is within some limit of we started our life with information. That's why this library 3 pages has come. During up to 60s, 70s it is library. After 80 it is information center, and 2000 it is knowledge center. So I think I was in Guwahati. This program started all our research organization. There also I suggested, if at all if you want to work, two things you have to concentrate. One is capsulated, but capsulated is impossible. Why? There is a 300, 400 scientists. How can you provide the capsulated information? If it is one person, so capsulate, suppose you have a code, or even more capsulated taking information like this. We have to design some specific purpose. So that capsulated information only possible departmentality of project work. What is project is required? We prepare and give it innovations to source. Similarly, that information we are subjected to is very nice. I think last 10, 15 years, I was working with the information related subject to. I have a 200 subject to. I work with all medicine. I think I can share it. Because that same thing I shared with the CDRA, same thing also I shared with our National Science Library. Because I am from CSL. So this is I think I talked to you. This is very nice. All digits I work. You see, I have students. So they help me to do it. That is that project was submitted, I got it. So what it is now, particular disease website and all everything that is published very good. Then we have something internet, wherever the thing is available. So we have to get it in that way, you have to. It's all this subject. So that will continue. But how many people will afford? Who is the research organization? Or it's on, but if you talk about academic library, that's one of them. But to see, here the academic means only that academy is going on. Research less. And if you research organization, only research is going on, academic is less. It is not like for university go through equal. That we have been having. So actually, one for man who should go in. And particularly if you want the details, I can use the laptop.
Yeah, we've been talking about new normal, and one of the experience that day in day out in our daily life. OLA doesn't own a car. OYO doesn't own a hotel, right? Like for example, Netflix does not create movies. The content enablers, integrators. Similarly, Zomato doesn't own a restaurant, but they're doing business, right? That is what you don't need to buy books to be knowledgeable. You to know. Library or librarian, those places can actually help. That's what I'm trying to say. Talking of knowledge, I'll just give another funny example. You know what? Why is it called a pen? Not because it looks so, it writes. It is called pen because everyone calls it a pen. It's as simple as that. This will automatically convert into a cell phone if everyone calls it a cell phone. Are you getting me? Meaning is the most important thing which is created socially and shared. I don't know if you're getting what I'm trying to say. Meaning of something only when it is shared across everyone, it makes sense. So knowledge is something as powerful as that. So knowledge is not an absolute thing. But yeah, let's contribute to the pool of integration, enabling of knowledge. Let's hope we have been very selfishly benefiting out of people around us, knowledge around us. Let's also contribute to our next generation willfully.
Thank you so much, Dr. Satyajit Rath, Dr. Sikal Kanungo, Dr. Pranesh Pai, and Dr. Pankaj. Actually, it is immense pleasure for us to have you all in this panel list. And we got to know anything in the economy is happening. So we'll see how we can utilize those knowledge for our development in our library field and library profession. We should enrich them. Thank you so much and having you for this panel. Thank you.
Now, for a token of appreciation from Odisha Library Academy, I would request to felicitate our panelists.
এটা না স্ক্রিন না স্ক্রিন টানো স্ক্রিন টানো এটা আমাদের হবে এটা বড় কথা না আর কান্নাটা খাইলে আগে রাখবো কান্না খাইলে ছ ঘন্টা ফুটাবে কোনো ছোট কথা যায় না 6 hour লাইফ হ্যাঁ বুঝে দাও
Dr. Bhubaneswar. Dr. Srikant Anandgo. Dr. Bhubaneswar. Satyajitra. Dr. Satyajitra. Dr. Shubhankar Pati. Yeah, thank you so much for all this gathering of information, and I hope we will take it forward.
Now this is the time of moderator. Now I request Dr. Kamal Jena, our Vice President, to felicitate the moderator. Now, after this panel discussion, we are short of time actually. Now, I request from product presentation for, I think we will give 10 minutes to ESCO. And now, ESCO will give a product presentation, small product presentation. After that, Alami and Kite and Nimbus. For product presentation will be started. I think since we are short of time, only 5 to 10 minutes will be allowed.
And thank you very much to Odisha Library Academy for giving me this wonderful opportunity to showcase what are the products available with EPSCO. Because we are following the whole day program, new engagement in new normal, engagement activity, user engagement in new normal. So we are also focusing on the next generation users, what are the products are available for the changing in digital library age. My name is Rajkumar Mahapatra, Training Manager for EPSCO Information Services. I'll just brief you why we are here and who we are. We are one of the largest information service providers in the United States, and we are also having approximately 400 plus databases in academic world. We are one of the largest information service aggregator, and 90,000 publications are available with EPSCO. where approximately 1.7 billion ebooks are also available under the EBSCO Post platform. We are also developing the digital technologies for us, like nowadays technology is leading the way. So EBSCO Discovery Service is one of our leading digital technology. So you can also find out one thing in the search page, so where you can search all your subscribe content as well as the open access content into one single window gateway. Because recently, Dr. Satyajit Ratha sir and Dr. Pranay Swai sir already talked about a lot of things like users requirement and the technologies requirement. So we are also developing a lot of digital technologies for the end users and for the researcher community. So here we are also talking about the like Uber, Zomato, Amazon, how they are driving their technology for the other users. So similar things are available for the research community also. If you come down to the EBSCO Discovery platform, you can also search your cloud-based platforms. You can also search your internal content. You can also integrate your catalog system, and whatever your subscribe product you are having, you can also search all the e-resources integrated to the EBSCO Discovery platform. And you can also search for like unbiased searching technologies are also integrated as per the API. So we are also integrated lots of subject indexes. So it will also give you the concept mapping search. So that you can also, if you type one single keyword, it will also give you related types of keywords based on that particular terminology. So you can also get a graphical representations of that particular keyword also and related search also. And you can also find out from which sources you find the search particularly. We are also providing the Moodle, Blackboard, Canvas, and Google Classroom because these are the necessity of this space. Because all of you, like those who are the faculty members, they are using this platform to sharing the resources among all the students. So if you are using EBSCO Host or ITER, EBSCO Discovery Services, so you can also share all the content through this learning management system also. So we are also having a mobile app. So through mobile app, you can access all the subscriptions based out your organizations, whether it is open access. If you are using Discovery platform, you can access to your mobile app because this is also need of the hour. So each and every information will be available on your fingertips. We are also talking about open options, like single sign-on access or remote access, because already Dr. Kishore sir mentioned that he is using some remote access platform and providing or empower the users to the access, like off-campus access. So we are also providing the off-campus access to the open options. Okay. Another important thing, recently, the principal scientists are told that if you have an institutional website, so whatever the content you are posted, whether that the information are viewed by your researcher or academicians or not. So we are also having a very good platform. It is called a Stacks. So very easily you can develop your library website, and you can also host all the upcoming events, and you can also integrate all the links to that particular platform. What is your subscribe resources, open access resources, and what is your user engagement activity from the library. You can also post it in the Stacks platform. Next, we are also having another very good platform. This is called as Panorama. We are talking about the data and information. Nowadays, each and every individual is analyzing the data, and you will get all the detailed information in the Panorama. So this is the platform where you can also develop your library dashboards with modern analytics tools. Like all of you are using Google Analytics and Adobe Analytics. We are also providing the analytics from the Panorama. So you can also develop your library platforms like library overviews, how many times your resources are used by your researcher. You can also make a subgroup, like who are the users, like faculty members, students, faculty members, students, research scholars, and what are the e-resources platforms are used by your organizations through your IP, your mobile devices. Everything you'll get in a statistical manner. And apart from that, 400 plus databases we are having. So these are the leading databases, like we are pioneering business source management, then Academic Search Ultimate. So here we are posting lots of journals and magazines in this database. You can find out the resources in academics, business management, and medical sciences and social sciences also. We are also focusing on the point of care tools. This is a very handy tool. Dynamite with Watson is a very good platform for medical sciences students, faculty members. So we will get the summarized information from the Dynamite with Watson. And we are also focusing on the micro learning and skill development goals. So this is called as SL5. Mostly all the corporate sectors are using the micro learning and skill development tools for their performance review. And recently we are also selling this product to Odisha State Higher Education Council. So we are also providing like 45 plus colleges, like 12 plus universities and 33 plus colleges are getting the access for expert discovery as well as the open access as well as the micro learning platform. So they are also getting benefited out of that. So we are like customize their digital library based on their requirement. So these are some customers like IIM Sambalpur, Tata Steel, IIM Ahmedabad, Odisha State Higher Education Council, then other customers like RMRC, then TCS, then OUTR for CAT, they are also using our EBSCO resources for their use. And thank you very much. If you have any questions, just let me know. Because due to short of time, I just briefly run through the slides.
Thank you, Raj. And we have very short of time. There is no question. You can come and interact with us directly. Now, I request Kite India for a product presentation. Sanjay, I will give you only 5 minutes.
Very good evening. Hello. Hello. Yeah, very good evening. Actually, my name is Sanjeev Panigrahi. I am from Kite India. And before I get into the details of my product training, let me wish you on your 7th birthday of OLA and also wish you all the best for the Librarian Day, which is coming up. And actually, you know that Kite India is serving in the Eastern Zone market as well as in the national market with a lot of customized databases. Of late, we have also tied up with a lot of products. One of them is ProSite. And ProSite is a product, a higher technological product, and which basically it's a kind of aggregator of tools. Next. Okay, what is basically ProSite? Let me confess the inactivity of my knowledge because of this launch of product. It's very recent. And the man in charge was supposed to come, but he didn't turn up because of some work. I'll help you with whatever clarifications that you have. But basically, what happens is what are the basic problems, general problems, normally the public academicians and researchers face. They face one thing is that either you publish, you do some research, or you perish. And if you have to do it the way, you have to do within a stipulated time. And this academicians, the authors, what they feel is what are the problems they face. Basically, the high switching costs and high switching costs, a lot of tools are available. But when you do one from other software, it takes time. You have the lack of collaborative features and you have time inefficient. Within the stipulated time, you have to publish and submit a paper. The losses on demand and versus visible bulk services. And the frustrating formatting, this is very disappointing. Because of the frustrating formatting, you are not able to just submit a paper with the right time. And what do you need basically? You need citation tools, you need editing tools, you need editing tools, formatting, proofreading, data set, monitor, and you require also research database, grammar reference manager, grammar checker, and anti-plagiarism. Next. And then the problems. Okay. So, to optimize your qualitative writing and to save the time to publish a paper and the publishing cost, what you do, you basically go in this algorithm. Like you write a
helps you? ProSite helps you with different tools. What are the tools I have shown you and what it has? It has about 250 million the open access content. And it has all the this is a feature which has the paper quality evaluation system. Suppose you submit a paper, it summarizes, and this summarization tool based on artificial intelligence. It does as a computer, but it gives you the same essence if manually you would have done it. And second, the academic success evaluation by the review, the personal cloud storage. You have a cloud storage for your information. AI-driven article summarizer, as I told you, and you have the grammar checker, as I told you, and the editor for editing and browsing, referencing web sources. We have also one more which we are also adding up to the site, like websites and your scopus. This is going to really kill the market. Site is coming up. This is a very good databases. Citation databases, which should give a very good competition to all the citation tools like websites and scopus. The plagiarism checkup we have this ProSite has also Oxyscope. This is also saying they have a very good interface. The interface is fantastic. Very good. And the grammar furniture, this is, I must emphasize, it's a very good quality human database. If I don't have time, I will have given a kind of a comparative statement between the existing grammar software, grammar software, checker software with this. Unit 1 and the source is basically the summarizer, as I told you. This database helps you for the summarizing all the articles that we have published. Yeah. This is, I'm not able to, when we are editing something, probably, I will come and when the person comes, then he will be explaining that. I don't have much knowledge in it. This is editing and proofreading. The product called Stipend is a fantastic one. This will help you the proofreading for the whatever the article that you have submitted. And how it works is this is the algorithm basically. Search the easy, the right of the search, find the right sources, and you also have the customized help from the editors, the plugins that I have shown you. Then also the best featured journals get also pinpoint. Why now? Why a ProSite? Probably you must be aware of a lot of the tools that already I have shown you. But what ProSite does is it helps you a platform. It helps you access all these tools seamlessly. That is integrated all these tools. That means you don't need to go for the summation tool, then finish, then go to the proofreading, then go to now it's not like once you submit a paper, it goes through and comes back with the right article, whatever you want. And you know what? It takes, see, it used to be like 2 years, 3 years to submit a paper. It only takes in 5 to 6 months to go through this. That's it. Any questions, we will definitely answering it. But before I finish, I have one announcement. Will you help me with the announcement? Hello, okay. See, ProSite is kind of looking for one telemarketer, a preferably lady with some library courses, ability in Odia and in English, and will be very short. So, Odia efficiency. As I'm talking, there is flexible.
Thank you, Sanjay. Now I request that Alani Important to after that one presentation will be removed. Only 5 minutes are allowed.
Good evening, everyone. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Odisha Library Academy for giving us a chance to Balani Infotech to present. Balani Infotech, as you know, has been serving libraries across India for the last around 30 years with exclusive products like American Chemical Society, American Physical Society, then AAAS, PNAS, Remote Access, Web of Science. These are some of our exclusive products. But today, the product presentation may not be the appropriate word. Today, some information I'm going to give on two Make in India products. One is Drill-Bit, which is an anti-plagiarism detection software for a web tool, and second one is LiveQuiz. It is a research writing web tool. So, as you can see, this Drill-Bit, at present we have our presence in more than 200 institutes in India, and some of the features are it has more than 91 plus billion of web pages, 12,000 publishers, and we are adding it. In the near future, we will be adding more of the foreign publishers, and this Drill-Bit has now collaborated with the government with Delnet, and Delnet is providing this, marketing this, promoting this with its member institutes, not only in India but in some countries also. And in Odisha also, there are institutes which have started taking this. So this is about Drill-Bit. As I don't have much time, I will not be going into details of this. We can meet individually as there are many known faces here. And I'll come to the next web tool, that is LiveQuiz. Yeah, LiveQuiz. This is it helps in research writing. Like this is not only about writing, but it also helps in listening, speaking, writing, reading. So this helps. This is a grammar check also. This can be integrated with Drill-Bit also. So the details are not going. So this is the two products, and most importantly, these are Make in India products, Drill-Bit and LiveQuiz. So that is what I have to present today. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Saurav Datta, and I come on behalf of neighbors. I would like to thank Odisha Library Academy for providing this opportunity for a quick presentation. I know there has been a lot of PPTs going throughout the day. I know everybody is a bit worried what will be the next part of it. So what I am planning to do is I'll take a short demonstration of our solution, what we provide. As you all know, Nimbus is a comprehensive digital library solution which is being used across India. More than 500 institutions that includes NITs, IITs, a lot of central universities across.
And what we provide with this platform is basically a discovery service. What we are, in other words, we also call the credited search. We provide a remote access solution. We also provide a mobile library application. We are growing day by day. We have introduced a lot of other things in our platform. So let me take you to the platform. This is of NIT Silchar. Dr. Satpathy will be quite aware of it. Hello. So as you can see, this is the Nimbus page for NIT Silchar. So what we have done here is we have curated all the content. I mean, whatever resources they have subscribed in the library has been placed in this platform. So how we do it? We basically use Microsoft Azure platform, the cloud platform, to place all the resources in it to a proxy IP. And these are the solutions which are being subscribed by NIT Silchar as of now. So what happens is every student, they don't no need to go from one platform to another platform. What they can do is everybody has their individual login ID and password. So they can have an access to the solution from their homes or even from the campus, from their mobile library application. So this is how the platform is designed. As there were a lot of questions being raised this morning by Dr. P.K. Nanda and then Dr. Sabdil, like who is using what? Whether we can see, I mean, if there is a solution, there might be lots of solution, crores worth of solutions or resources available in the library. If we want to know who is using what, so this is possible. I mean, this kind of things are we're in an age where it is possible for institutions to track it. So every administrator in an institution will have a separate credentials with the solution. So I will take you to the back end of the platform and show you how it basically works. So this is a part of the platform where only the administrator of the institution will have access to. Now, as you can see, in the first part, it is 601 days left, and it means the subscription period is left for this many days for the institution. So if we come down to the reports, here we can actually keep a track of people who are using what. Now, if for instance, as you can see, the date here is, I can customize the dates. I can say last 3 months usage of resources can also be tracked from here. We can do an individual level tracking of resources. For instance, if I go to the users here in the tab, I can see what users are using it. Who are the users? We can see by top activity. The entire thing can be downloaded. So these are the people who are using the solution presently. And on the other part of it, if we see what content is being rightly consumed in the last 3 months, we'll be able to see the content. So as you can see, IEEE is being used the most, and then comes Science Guide and other solutions or other resources are being used these days. So this is the basic idea of the platform. I'm very sorry, I know the time is short, so I'll have to cut short. We can discuss one-to-one whenever there's the time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Saurabh. We will give a personal time in institute level, no problem. Now, product presentation is due. Now we are going to close our ceremony. A validated function is there. Now we will small to one environment and we will start.
स्क्रीन के कैमरा कम कर दो
Hmm?
कौन सी किया है? मटेरियल के लिए लाइब्रेरी पे फोकस करना पड़ेगा इसी को से बस बस हाँ ये जो सही समय कैमरा ऑफ हो गया ये जो फंक्शन का जस्ट
A very good afternoon to everyone. End is always painful, but sometimes it begins a new era and a new hope. As their way, it's the time to the closing ceremony. And I honor and feeling blessed to welcome and introduce the guests of this function. Dr. P.K. Sahu, being ITER as our chief guest. Sir, kindly join us. Dr. Kamal Roshan Jaina, Vice President of Odisha Library Academy. Sir, kindly join us. And I invite our organizing secretary, Dr. Pragya Das, ITR Shiksha Anusandhan University. Madam, kindly join us. And last, I invite Dr. Manoj Mishra, Librarian Shiksha Anusandhan University. Sir, kindly join us. Thank you. Now I request my students to give the token of love with the flower, respected guests.
ना रखिए टीटी देखलो सर अपन टीवी करो साइड साइड
Thank you very much. I am privileged to introduce our respected guests. We feel honored to have with us the Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. P.K. Sahu sir, DN ITR. He is known for his wonderful administration and high achievement in this institution. He is one of the famous mentors of this campus. Sir, we are feeling very happy and blessed because you are with us. Thank you, sir. Now we have with us the Vice President of Odisha Library Academy, Dr. Kamal Lochan Jaina, sir, Chief Librarian, Odisha University of Technology and Research, Bhubaneswar. He is famous as he is always a dynamic personality and the solution of every problem. He is serving the service of the users with a new vision of the library. He has not recorded any citation. କହିବାକୁ ହେବ ଯେ ବହୁଜନ ସୁଖାୟ ବହୁଜନ ହିତାୟ ଏହି ଉକ୍ତିକୁ ଜୀବନର ପାଠ୍ୟ କରି ତାର ନିଶ୍ଚକ ମଣିଷ ଆମ ଆଗରେ ଦଣ୍ଡାୟମାନ. Welcome sir and thank you for joining us. Feminism is not about making women stronger. Women are already stronger. And this define will be going through the organizing secretary of this function, Dr. Pragyan Das Madam. She is the head Department of Library, ITER, Shiksha Anusandhan University. As I found that his last 26 years create the history in this campus. ନିଜ ଅଧ୍ୟାୟର ରଚିକା ସିଏ ନିଜେ ଯେଉଁ ଅଧ୍ୟାୟ ତିଆରି କରିଛି ନିଷ୍ଠା ଏବଂ ସମର୍ପଣକୁ ନିଶ୍ଚୟ କରିପାରିଛି ଧୈର୍ଯ୍ୟ ଏବଂ କାମ କରିବାର ଊର୍ଜାକୁ. ମ୍ୟାଡାମ ଆପଣଙ୍କ ଆଦର୍ଶ ନୂତନ ପିଢ଼ି ପାଇଁ ଏକ ନୂତନ ପନ୍ଥା ତିଆରି କରିବ. Thank you madam. Join us and welcome to this closing ceremony. And lastly, I invite and introduce Dr. Manoj Mishra sir. Sir, you are with us in the morning time, in the evening time, and always whenever we need. ବଡ଼ ଭାଇ କେମିତି ହୁଅନ୍ତି, ବଡ଼ ଭାଇଙ୍କୁ କେମିତି ଦେଖିପାରିବା, ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ ଦେଖିଲେ ଜଣା ପଡ଼େ. ନିଜର ସମସ୍ତ ସମୟ, ନିଜର ସମସ୍ତ ଗାରିମାକୁ ପଛରେ ରଖି ଆପଣ ଆମ ପାଖରେ ସବୁବେଳେ ଆପଣଙ୍କର ସାହସ, ଆପଣଙ୍କର ଇଚ୍ଛା, ଆପଣଙ୍କ ଆଗ୍ରହ ଆମ ପାଇଁ କି ନିଶ୍ଚିତ ଆଦର୍ଶ. Thank you sir for joining us. Now I request Dr. Sambhunath also kindly join us.
Dr. Somonath Sahu has been appointed. Actually, we are just missed the presence. That's why I added and we will give the report of the whole day program we have developed and related and individual. That's why his presence is needed. That's why I feel he should be present there. Now, Madam will continue.
Now I request the Kamal Lochan Jaina sir please come and address the audience.
Respected Dean, ITER, on the dais, Dr. Pragyan and Sahu. Respected dignitaries and media person in the hall. Actually, the number is very less. That's the morning session. Anyway, now we come to an end after this day out program. In the morning, we have the guest like Professor Mahatma and they have highlighted the different issues of the library and the reading habits of the users and how book is that book and the reading of book, charm of reading of books. And the session was very interactive and different panel members also discussed about the day-to-day activities and the developments of the library. With the OLA, which is a very new infant stage, it is only 7 years. We can quickly request God is few among us, hardly 20-25% we are initiating in the OLA family, and now OLA life members exceed 1,000. Success.
100. There is more than 100 live members are there, and still it is growing. And persons from inside as well as from outside Odisha are also becoming members. Today we got 2 members from here. Every day it is growing, and I think and I hope every day it will grow. And as of and Poti has taught from 7 to 70, the trend will continue. I expect it. And anyway, OLA from the beginning to till date is doing something specifically during COVID-19. COVID-19 period, the series of webinars we conducted, and it was help popularize our activity, and by making webinar, we have utilized the resources as well as the information and knowledge of all the librarians, and we have got the opportunity to meet the various dining personalities from the state as well as outside the state. Anyway, OLA is doing its best. OLA is trying to help everybody, and due to this, I feel that in the library community we have the highest gathering, and all the sponsors as we are also getting the highest sponsorship from all corners. Thank you, everybody, and I with this I request rapporteur in the report on the programs and the outcome of this embedded person.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I request Sambunan Sahu sir, to describe the today, summarize the today functions.
Thank you. So today's program was nicely started as a anchored by Ms. Neeru Kumar, and then followed by welcome address by organizing secretary Dr. Satyan Rasna. Then the address was given by the President OLA, Dr. Bansuriguru Samsar, and he was deliberated the significance of National Librarian Day and the bar and the history for Dr. S. Ranganathan, and he also deliberated the bath of OLA, the extent of bath of OLA, and urged the library professionals for the unity of this organization, and then the address was given by Professor P.K. Nanda. He congratulated and he also pointed out library as a knowledge hub where information and knowledge is shared as a disseminated. And he also pointed out the role of library is to collect resources and disseminate information resources. He also mentioned Harvard and Cambridge library as a world-class library. He also pointed giving example of world-class libraries like Harvard and Cambridge. Information. He also pointed out information resources plays a pivotal role in the field of research. With the advent of technology, the role of the library and the librarian has been changed. He noted out. Even he also pointed out the kid. Even a kid is now connected to the library in the world through the technology. Libraries should connect to all the library resources. Librarians should connect to all the library resources to policy, researchers, students, faculty members of their respective institutions, as Professor Nanda said. So next, guest upon our Dr. Sangamitra Patinya address that the Association of OLA is vibrant like other associations in India. Library is itself an organization, he noted. significance of reading. Ma'am said significance of reading book can never replace digital technology. At this point, our chief guest, Professor Ashok Kumar Mahapatra, narrated the ancient history of the library from Taksasila like others. He also told how he used in a Yale's library 24/7 access. And he also pointed out the impact of education 4.0 and then how education 4.0 is not effective and then how 5.0 is effective for the user community. And he also mentioned one point, the role of library in value of education in the society. Libraries, and he also pointed out in Odisha, 30% of the tribal populations are there in Odisha. And he also pointed out library is important for the mental growth of human being. So he narrated very clearly that library is important for all human beings. And then one of our experts from TCS, Dr. Ashok Chris, in his speech narrated for transforming ways of user engagement. And he shared in his speech that library as a knowledge preserver. Then then Dr. Kishore Satvati sir has told library has lots of documents and all library from all around the world are preparing for a new normal. And he in his speech he noticed that the user engagement has the four attributes of user engagement such as agility, collaboration, virtualization, space. He narrated very clearly. And he also pointed out how learnable technology implemented in each library and scholarly commons has been implemented in each library and digital humanities and copyright advisory lab also set up in each institution. And at last, one of four members of that technical session, the panel member from different domains. So they are explained different points. Dr. Pranay Swain sir has explained how data and the data is meaningful. How a data can become meaningful. By with the suitable examples, data, information, and the knowledge. The library is a storehouse of knowledge. Library provides relevant information. So how Google provides information, but library provides much more relevant information to the users and research community. Dr. Subhankar Patisar has narrated how he used his library in his research as a user during his doctoral research time. And Dr. Satyajit Rathore has said technology is a new technology, similar kinds of things by viewing video in YouTube. And collaboration, how collaboration is helping in libraries. So Dr. Satyajit discussion. Then at last, Dr. Srikanth Kanungo sir had said books for concept and digital platforms are for references and for knowing much more about their own concept, own domain. And physical, he also explained physical and digital. We cannot exclude physical platforms. So as physical platforms and the digital platforms are complementary to each other. So libraries should think out of box as Kishore sir told and also Srikanth Kanungo sir has said in his speech. Thank you so much. This much has been discussed during the whole day session. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Manoj Mishra sir give the brief feedback about today's celebration.
Good evening, all of you. It has been the this also. So today's feedback of this program, I think it goes so well, and all the panelists from different wings, from engineering wing and from management and from health and social science point of view, they have all discussed how the library and users will be engaged in library in digital platform, all in the normal. So I think these have been well discussed by all the panelists and all our guests, chief guest and guest of honor. They have also discussed on our library use and how they use and how we motivate the users and how they will attract it to our library and to be engaged in our collected resources. So I think as a whole, this program is already success.
Thank you, sir. Now the time for start. Sir, जे रात्रि खाली आसंती दिनरे मध्य आसंती जहाँ को सुनिबा पाई कि हम समस्ते अपेक्षा Dr. P.K. Sahu sir, sir kindly address the audience.
Thank you very much, Dr. Niribha Mishra. In the beginning, I was confused. I had seen you somewhere from your university. So I asked for orders to college. Thank you very much, madam. Our respected dear President, Odisha Library Academy, Dr. Bhubaneswar Sahu, Secretary, Odisha Library Academy, OLA, shortly, Dr. Basudev Mahanti, and organizing secretary, our librarian, day and night, she is busy with the students, BTech students, tech students, and PhD scholars, research scholars, Dr. Purkya Das, and my former colleague, whom I have worked for a long time, Dr. Das is Jana, Mula, CET, Bhubaneswar. I have served for a long time in CET, 25 years, from 86 to 2011. And all my dear respected OLA family members, and I am also OLA. And yeah, remember, if our president permit, then also I can become life member. So, am I allowed? So, because I am also a member of many professional bodies, so whether I can become, I am a teacher, so why can I become a teacher? So that formalities also will matter. I become life. So I will be also member, active member of this. In that way, I think organizers will allow me. So I am very, I feel proud that I am part of this great function. User engagement in new normal in the beginning, and our even if just concluded, Dr. Manoj Mishra, my colleague here, and Dr. Somanath Sahu, the already gave the full summary, and invited the ladies and gentlemen, all staffs, media persons. I again also on our behalf, we should have I welcome to this valedictory function, because we always feel that all you are our guests, and we are in Boston. So I was now telling when somebody asks me, I tell me, sir, where shall I go? I tell that parrot color, you go to that. Now it has become white. You see, that's over here. Recently we have made it white. So actually, a library is always image of an institution, and that is your culture. And to my credit, I will tell, obviously it is a gateway to knowledge. We can never deny it. I have come across very good libraries in my life, so I must express my experience here. Particularly our capital is concerned, I have gone to state library, and even if the research library to read, go to some books. Utkal University Library, where I have gone to student career. And during my BTech career, I used to Gurula also. A wonderful library, I was interactive with Dr. Jena here. Very good library, we go very often because of semester examination, we always very we would spend time in the library. And Gurula library, I can never forget in my life. During my BTech and program in ITER. Wonderful. Inside the library, we find the Xerox centers are there. Unfortunately, we interact with them in Odisha because so we are there. They do the rest of our materials, and we collect at the end of the day. Even if you think that their counter is busy, then in the evening I also collect our materials to for a particular for any writer purpose or for any. So library particularly is it cannot be summarized what we are serving. So an educational institution to be effective, so I consider very joy for lecture to be effective, library has a major role. It's a learning process. I have told that the library, lecture, and laboratory, so all these 4 areas are internal. So we can always this in any educational institution, these 4 areas should be given. But one thing I observe, there is no library in the village level, in the school. So when I go to my village in any function, particularly the puja break, in the Raja break, summer vacation, no power in the village, dim light. So if the government agencies will give a step, all these villages will have a good library and power supply facilities. Voltage will be there. So that will give a very good boost because many students coming from their own rural areas and their own cities and even if outside the state, they will go back to their village. At least they can spend time in the respective library. But power supply. So I remember when I was the principal, because my 9th year, my internship here at ITER, prior to my service at D here, I was the principal in Chhattisgarh for 3 years. I was there, and I have seen that, and we have made one class library. So 5 period classes are one class. That all the students of particular class will go to the library. So there is a class of wasting the time. Sometimes also I was telling why not library class over there. So that unlike this continuous absence in the library and poor attendance in the library, so students can go and read and refer to it. So that is the thing we have there in Chhattisgarh state. In July, I had served particularly being the former dean of the CSBTU. So we have conducted many and executive council members. This was done. That one class for all engineering BTech students. So that library will not be boundary. So that was the matter. That also we have done. And so far as the my own specialization concerned, I can never forget the library, particularly the civil engineering department library of Roorkee University. IIT Roorkee. During the research, particularly Roorkee University, we stay in the hostel. I have gone many times to the Roorkee University library, and I also collected many materials also to put the staff. Even if it is my in my library, because my teacher at Bhubaneswar College School, when we were doing BTech, that you should have your own library. So obviously I am having my own library. So I have collected those materials to Roorkee University. I think to there. But whenever I go to the department library, civil engineering department library of Roorkee University, I think civil engineering department of Roorkee University will be, I think, twice the size of this one. All types of textbooks are available. That is the oldest department of our country. It started as the Thompson School of Engineering, and to whatever all journals, all textbooks, reference books, in the department itself. I was collecting some of the materials from the main library of Duke University. Now it has become ITER. I'm telling 25 years back, as the refresher was telling in Bengal State, we were telling there. And whenever I collected some materials, so immediately that librarian, the chief librarian told me, sir, you have to take the reference of a faculty member of Duke University. You cannot take it. So I rang one of my good friends, who is the faculty member of Duke University. Please come and put your signature here, so that I will collect the book here. And can you advise me which area I will get more book? So immediately he replied, sir, I think last 3 years I have never gone to the main library. The faculty member of Duke University is telling me I have not gone to the main library of the Duke University. Is telling so everything is available in the department. As everything is available in the department library, the faculty member is not feeling okay. Required to go there. So this is the facility of one of our good institute of our country, and still, so how the department library has been strengthened. When it was not IIT also, University of Roorkee was, and it was started long back during. So wonderful. We have developed many libraries, and IIT Kharagpur library is unique. I wherever I go, I tell, and coming to the our Swa University library, Madam is here. I really amazed. 5-story building, you can get all the facilities there. So I request, if anybody has not seen our library, please do visit our library and advise us where we are lacking. So certainly we'll fulfill those deficiencies, and so that our student mass, BTech students, students, and PhD scholars will be. So another small story also from my experience by telling. So obviously, I'm still, my daughter is now in Canada, Toronto. She is using University of Toronto library. She is not a student. Anybody can access any library. That means being a permanent resident, you can go to the library. So how the country is developing with the good facilities? They allow all the citizens, maybe foreign nationals, domestic, own nationals, they can access the library. Even whenever my daughter was doing BTech in the United States, Smith College, because when there is night here, it's daytime, around 10 o'clock, I think 10 o'clock, at 2 o'clock night, whenever my daughter is coming from the library to her hostel, I think 10 years back, 11 years back, news I'm telling. Because my daughter is calling me, so whenever she feels alone, she calls me. Because at night, 12 o'clock, she is walking from the library and to her hostel. She talks to here it's daytime. That I asked my daughter, are you comfortable? Are you comfortable now? Yes, Papa, I am comfortable. But then somebody is talking. No, I am now walking from the hostel to the library to the hostel. With the gun are walking beside me. And they're asking me, are you fine, madam? So the security and the environment, I'm telling you, the environment in the campus should be such that 24 hours, everybody will be feel comfortable. That environment has been provided in the United States. I was there for 1 month. I have gone many libraries. In the Tokyo also. Wonderful. The institutes that develop everything. So briefly, I must tell, in our country, so far as the library service is concerned, we have to do a lot. Institutional-wise, a good environment is required, and the rural mass to be benefited library should come up. And whatever way I am feeling here, all are doctorate. So that is the particularly shows the interest in research. Even whenever I was in CET, the research senior technical instructors also have done PhD. Why? Because learning, it is a learning platform. There is no end to education, end to learning highly. I am imagining for the interest. These steps may not be there in the foreign country, but we in our country, all our family members are interested to pursue higher studies, maybe postdoctorate, postdoctorate, next guiding pages, sir. It's a good initiative. Let the spirit be there. This learning environment be increased, and state government should come forward to give more and more facilities so that the OLA, Odisha Library Academy, which has started 7 years back in 2015, so whose ambitions, objective, and many more aspects will be fulfilled. I wish you all the best. Hopefully, this activities will continue, and everybody, family members, students, mass, everybody will be benefited out of this. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Now I request the Vice President of OLA, Kamal Lochan Jaina, sir, to give him the token of love to our chief guest, Dr. P.K. Sahu, sir. Sir, ଯେମିତି କହିଲେ, sir already ଆମ family ର member. କେବଳ sir ଆମ ଭଲ ପାଇବା, ଆମ ସମ୍ବର୍ଦ୍ଧନା, ଆପଣଙ୍କର ସହଯୋଗ ପାଇଁ. Thank you very much, sir. It's lot, sir. It's really lot. Now I request the President of Odisha Library Academy, Dr. Bhubaneswar Sahu, sir, to give him the appreciation and token of love to our organizing secretary, Dr. Pragyan Das, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. You have given a big, beautiful platform for sharing the knowledge.
Now I request Dr. Banamra Shah to felicitate our two esteemed rapporteurs of this seminar, Dr. Manoj Misra and Dr. Sambhunath Sahu. Now I request Dr. Basudev Mohanty to come forward, our Odisha Library Academy Secretary, to give a token of appreciation to our master of the ceremony, Nirupama Mishra. Just last. With all this, now at last I request Dr. Pragyan Das to say a formal vote of thanks to everyone. Over to you.
Welcome everybody to the dedicated function of 7th annual day of Odisha Library Academy. It is a matter of pride to me to give the vote of thanks. Okay. I I give my thanks to Professor P.K. Sahu to spare the valuable time to place the elevator system at the place and giving the nice information. To make this function success, I give my thanks to Authority of Shiksha Anusandhan University, without whom the function would not be materialized. I am thankful to the Chairman of Shiksha Anusandhan University, Professor Dr. Manoranjan Naik, and Director Mr. Dr. Manas Ranjan Malik, who have allowed to conduct the function in the venue, utilizing all the facilities. My thanks to Vice Chancellor of Shiksha Anusandhan University, Professor Ashok Kumar Mahapatra, who has attended this function as chief guest and given valuable advice for the development of the library. Thanks to Pikananda, Professor Pro Vice Chancellor, Shiksha Anusandhan University, who has attended the function as guest of honor and given us many visionary things for the development of the libraries. Also thanks to Sanghamitra Madam, Director, RMIT Bhubaneswar, who has attended this function as guest of honor in spite of her busy schedule. Thanks to Kishore Satpathy sir, ISI Kolkata, and Dr. Ashok Prince of TCS Chennai, who have given valuable thought for this development of the library. My sincere thanks to the panelists, Dr. Satyajit Rathore, Principal Scientist IFMP, Bhubaneswar, Srikant Kanungo, Senior Scientist, RMRC, Bhubaneswar, Dr. Pranay Sahu, Bhubaneswar, Dr. Subhankar Pati, Assistant Professor IIT Bhubaneswar, for their thought from working research of the library. Thanks to the entire library team of Shiksha Anusandhan University for their entire effort to make this function grand success. My thanks to my colleagues of Shiksha Anusandhan University who have helped me a lot to materialize this function a grand success. My thanks to the event management of our university, catering unit, security unit, and other units who have taken a lot of time to make the success of this function. Many thanks to media person who are present here for the coverage of the event and to make the publish the print and as well as electronic media. I'm giving my heartfelt thanks to all the participants without whom the function could not be materialized. Also thanks to the executive members of Odisha Library Academy for their effort to continue for observing the annual day and conducting the seminar at our university auditorium. Lastly, I give my thanks to all if I have professional to other any business who have given effort to grant success in the thanks to this RMRC and
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Niranjan for giving the effort in this function.
Lastly, OLA ତରଫରୁ ସଭା କର୍ତ୍ତୃପକ୍ଷଙ୍କୁ ଆମେ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ଦେଉଛୁ କାହିଁକି ସେମାନେ ତାଙ୍କର ୟୁଟିଫୁଲ ଇନଫ୍ରାଷ୍ଟ୍ରକ୍ଚର ଫ୍ୟାସିଲିଟି ଏବଂ କୋଅପରେସନ OLAକୁ ଦେଲେ ଯୋଉଥିପାଇଁ ଆମର OLAର ରିଜନେବିଲିଟି ଗ୍ରାଣ୍ଡ ସକ୍ସେସ୍ ହେଲା।
ଆମେ ଆପଣମାନଙ୍କୁ ଆହୁରି ଆପଣମାନଙ୍କୁ ଆମେ ଡାକୁଛୁ ଯେ ଆଗକୁ ଯଦି କିଛି
ଭବିଷ୍ୟତରେ
ଫଙ୍କସନ୍ ହେଇପାରିବ
ଏଥର ଯୋଉ ଫ୍ୟାସିଲିଟି ଦେଲେ ସେଥିପାଇଁ ଆମେ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
Now I request Dipendu and Niranjan, please come. You have done a great job in this live streaming, and you are requested to come. And also, Fadil, please come. Please come, and we will have a token of appreciation on behalf of Odisha Library Academy. Now request our secretary, Basudev Mande, to felicitate.
Now I request some ITER staff. We have to felicitate. They have got
Mr. Ramjan Das, Assistant Librarian, ITER. Gita Patnaik. Sangeeta Patra, Assistant Librarian. Gita Patnaik, Assistant Librarian, ITER. Santana Jalsingh.
Sanjay Baral, please come. Sanjay Baral. Pratibha. Pratibha. Sujya Gandhi Baral. Pratibha, please come. Sujya Gandhi Baral. This is a token of appreciation on behalf of Odisha Librarian. Sabita Baral. Satya. Sushananda madam, please come and we will felicitate you actually last minute. Okay.
Sir, excuse me. Sir. Please, sir. Hello, sir.
Thank you. Now meeting is closed. One announcement. After that over we have the Odisha Library General Body meeting. It is supposed to be held, but due to quorum, it will not be held. Odisha Library Academy annual General Body meeting, and we will meet in the. We will circulate the date and we will fix it. We may meet in the virtual mode because this is today is the annual day. We are supposed to meet, but now
quorum will be not there. That's why we are just postponing and we will declare the date and we may meet physically or virtually. Thank you. Thank you your cooperation and grand success of this event. Thank you very much. Now meeting is closed. And we have a